All right then, welcome everybody to the stream for the evening. Hope we're all having a good old day today. Today we hopefully, fingers crossed, reach Mordor. If we don't, I'm a little bit worried. It might not be like straight away. I just think it's gonna happen. But I also don't know if it's going to happen, like, straight away. But we'll see. Anyway, we won't find out until we actually start playing the game. And hopefully not have the game crash. Fingers crossed. And I'm sure I'm going to have to bring up a dish. There we are. Right. Fingers crossed we don't crash. I haven't loaded in to test it yet, and I feel like sometimes if I load into I feel like if I stay on the loading or the character select screen too long, it just breaks. But hopefully not. Fingers crossed. I don't know if I haven't actually looked. Obviously today was downtime, and normally I'm not one to stream on Wednesdays due to server downtime, but since we are reaching close to the end of our tenure on Shadowfax, I thought we should continue. I obviously didn't stream yesterday either. I was actually at my parents' place because it was my dad's birthday. So I was like, hey, that's the thing I'm going to focus on. So yeah, we left it last time with epic quests, and there was, what other quest was it? It was like some random quest we just had to stand around for. We should be getting a ton of experience there because we're double XP. So getting to 103 should be super duper easy. If I can remember how to get into Henneth Anun. And I don't know why I'm saying it like that. What do I think of the new Amazon MMO game? So I've said when it comes out, when/if it comes out, I will give it a shot. I pretty much is exactly the same thought I had for the previous attempt. I'll give it a try, and there's a chance I'll end up playing both, you know, if they do well. I'm not exactly, I don't know if impressed is quite the word. Obviously, so they tried before, and then the whole Tencent issue happened, and that's caused issues. I don't know if they're using that as a starting point, or if they're using like whatever that other MMO is, what New World I think it's called, that Amazon also do as like a baseline, or if they're just starting from scratch. But it's going to be a long time, more than likely, before it's actually going to be out anyway. So it's not an immediate, like, you know, concern in terms of SSG's position. Though, as I said, competition is always good because it gets both parties to be as, you know, as competitive as possible, and fingers crossed implement things that are actually useful. However, I just like, I don't know who it is, but there's some guy that's been doing interviews on the for like Amazon and stuff. I don't know if what his role is, but it just feels really like condescending from what I've read. I can't remember what I can't remember where it was. Like I said, it depends on what they're using. Like if they're using what they already had done from the previous attempt, then it might speed up things. What was yeah, what was this article that was like, Amazon boss wants fans to move on from the Lord of the Rings Online. I'm like, I don't know if that's the way you want to put it. Like, I get what you're going for, because it's obvious what you're going for in that regard, but it just feels like a weird way to articulate it. Like, obviously, yes, you want to have yours do the best. Wait, do I have to get King's Foil? Oh, that's up here. Well, it wasn't that it was originally with Tencent. It was with a different company that Tencent bought. So again, I don't know how far they got into that. But yeah, it's not like an MMO you can just, well, probably could, but it wouldn't be very good. But you can't exactly just churn one out you know, in a weekend, for example. So it's probably going to be a little while. If it's not egregiously like pay to win, there's a very high chance I will play it. And if it's decently good, I will more than likely play both it and Lotro. I'm not sure if I would stream it. I guess it would depend on how much I enjoy it. I'd probably stream trying it, but Kingsfall. See, it's confusing because like this entire zone is like, yeah, this is where you pick up everything. So having a pick up plant quest can be a little confusing. What actually do I have to do? So patrol the lands of Henneth and Nun for threats. Collect toad slime from shimmering river toads. Lay traps around Henneth and Nun. Listen to Amor's tale, which is fine. And then I've also got to go down the cabin of Thingy. We also did pick up this ring last time, and we also should have a necklace from here, which we can't use until 105. It'll be interesting to see, because there is a chance that 105 will be, well, it's going to have to be kind of, but a massive upgrade for us. Wait, what? But you can't have a go at me for swimming in the thing. Wait, was it literally don't swim in the thing? I know there's a quest that tells you not to do that, but I couldn't see it if that was part of that. Oops. How else am I supposed to get across? I know it's called the Forbidden Pool, but like, I didn't think you take it that seriously. Build a bridge or something. It's fine. Worst case, I think I just reset the quest and just live with it. I actually want to look up the quest now. The window on the west is apparently a bit of art. Good to know. But that's not what I was looking for. There we are. Do not enter the Forbidden Pool. Okay, so apparently all that happens is it says nearby rangers scowl angrily and chide at you in disapproval and disappointment, and then nothing else happens. I don't have to like fight anybody or something, which is good. I'm happy about that fact. I don't have to deal with that outcome. I am going to try and run down here first because it's like the furthest kind of away thing we have. There is that, but I might Desperate Flight there and then Milestone here just to speed up a little bit. Hopefully for when we eventually get here with Feyrand, obviously, we do have multiple milestone skills, but hopefully I can get my reputation sorted quick enough that I can get the Return to skill, or the Muster skill specifically, pretty early on. I do try. The good thing is Return skills are normally Kindred, but then like Muster and Guide skills are normally Acquaintance-esque. Oh, yeah, we've got the Grip of Mordor. Is like a repeatable, right? So we can pick that up as an extra little thing. I know I was just going to do the Forbidden Pool, which funnily enough is why I failed the other quest, but I think I'll survive for the map. Wow, my quest drink. My map has gotten a lot more over the top. Also, hobby gift. Useless. Useless. Though we did get a trace rate incomparable, so let's see what we got there. Lingering wound damage. Yeah. No. No, thank you. Actually, I wonder if we've got enough rep already to get... Yeah, I wonder if we got enough rep already to pick up the guide skill, because we're obviously hunter. Huh. Let's just see. Okay. Mr. Gorn. Hello. Please don't tell me off for going in the Forbidden Pool.
Enemies may remain hidden by the beauty of this land.
Oh. He didn't actually care. It seems. That's very odd. I've never actually done that before, so I've never... You know, I've never seen the failure thing, because generally when I see something in a quest and it's red text, I very quickly don't have those, or don't, like, do that thing. But in this situation, I will say I didn't actually see it. I don't even know if there is anybody up here. I don't think there is. Is there anything up here for a reason? Actually don't know. No, that's not what I thought it was. Okay. But that's fine. I'm actually curious as well. 40 people online. We do only have, what, a week left? 6 days. Which means I have to get 5 levels a day to get to 130. There is a chance, more than likely, Tuesday next week. Tuesday next week, we'll probably do like a super long stream. I'm not working that day. So, and then tomorrow, am I not working tomorrow? I'm not working tomorrow either. So tomorrow I'll probably do quite a long stream, I'm thinking. I do need to pop down to drop something off, but other than that, I should be free. And then plan is, yeah, I can hopefully do a longer stream tomorrow, longer stream next Tuesday as well, so we can get that couple levels in. I think they're not immediately going to concern themselves with it. Cordovan did put you know, something on the forums about it, sort of making a comment about it. But I think at the moment, probably not a lot of immediate stuff is going to happen. But I think as you get closer, there might be a bit more of a sort of a push for stuff. Especially because last time, like this is now the second time that Amazon have planned to make an Amazon, a Lord of the Rings MMO. Then because of that, it's I don't know, but maybe they're not as concerned because it's like, oh well, how did that go last time? I can't obviously speak to what SSG think, but you know, it's just one of those things. If anything, right? These like news articles or whatever saying, you know, talking about this new planned MMO, a lot of them are mentioning Lotro, which would then potentially bring people to Lotro. Problem with bringing people to Lotro, as much as I love the game, obviously, is keeping people on the game, which can be an issue depending on lag. Lag is like the #1 reason I see for people not, nowadays at least, not wanting to continue playing. I mean, before then it was some situations where like the older paid to, not pay to play, but like free to play system not being exactly very newbie friendly. But I don't think that's really a concern anymore. As much.
Did you see that?
People might still be mad about it, but certainly not as bad as it was. So Before the Shadow was end of last year. I don't know exactly the date, right? Before the Shadow was 15th of November 2022. However, that isn't, I don't know, that was more of a mini expansion, so if you want to go with that, then it's Gundabad, which is then end of 2021. Was it? Let me have a look. Expansions, Lotro, it's a thing I look up a lot apparently. Yeah, so let's have a look. Before the Shadow was November 15th. Fate of Gundabad, which was the actual level cap increase and endgame content, well, proper full endgame content, raid, etc., was November 10th. No. I mean, for the last 4 years, we've had an expansion every year. What normally happens is we have an expansion, then a mini expansion, then an expansion, then a mini expansion. So there was Mordor in 2017, then 2 years, and it was Minas Morgul. It looks like they try and hit November as well, except Mordor was August. Anyway, Morgul was November 5th, 2019. War of Three Peaks, which was a mini expansion, which doesn't increase the level cap and etc., was October 2020. Gundabad was then November 2021. Before the Shadow was November 2022. So presumably that means oh god, that would be horrible, having a level cap again, 150. Oh god. Which is going to be whatever. What's it called? I can't think of the place. What's this place called down here? Harrod, whatever. Corsairy area. I don't think of the name off the top of my head. Oh no. Not only is it a horrible effect on me, but I have to manually pick up the items. Ugh. Right. Well, we're gonna go fix that. Boop. I need to make that short about the like overhead item thingies, whatever, for screenshots, the overhead icons. But I might make one about that as well, the post-processing. Though I think I made a video about it years back, but I think in a short, you know, makes more sense. It's like sometimes you got this thing you wanna put up, and it's like, oh well, it's only, you know, 20 seconds. What's the point? And I'm like, well, yeah, true, but if I can do a short. Okay, none of these are what I wanted. Where is the enemy that I would like? There is a river toad. That's what I want, right? Shimmering river toads. Yeah. Come on. So I'm gonna have to take post-processing off until we're done with this quest. Once this quest is done, I can happily turn that setting back on. Is it this effect? How many more do I have actually? So this will be 6, 7, and then I need to find one more. That's fine. Yeah, it must be this one. Swift. Oh no. The Zog. That's who. It's me. I don't want Nintendo to sue me, so I can add the at the end. Because that's totally how that works, right? That's how suing happens. I don't know. I am a little worried because Mordor will be the first like proper level, you know, stat increase, right? Because that hit me hard when Mordor first released. In fact, I overleveled a ton on Mordor because of how undergeared I was. Yeah. Obviously, this is thinking very far ahead. But as soon as we get to level 112, we're fine. Because for some reason, not complaining, but for some reason, there is a vendor in specifically this place, the Ruins of Dingarth. There is a vendor that will sell you level 112 motes armor that is about 70 motes a piece. So bearing in mind you get like 300 just for doing a full deed area, like Deeds of Ered Luin. You can get like a full set of armor relatively easily if you've done a bit of content, or you just do a couple Ered Luin runs, or just open a few loot boxes like I do for some reason.
Rangers of Athelion have spoken to me of that pass.
So as soon as we get there, and that is equivalent to the 115 crafted gear that we can get. So we're actually getting a really, really good upgrade at 112. And hopefully it shouldn't, there will be a slight issue between now and then, but hopefully we can hit that. We also do have the advantage of, at least since Mordor came out, I don't know if they've made any changes for it, but legendary items obviously being a different different beast now.
The earth is
Should hopefully
reclaiming
help
the
out
deeds of
significantly
man
with
and
that.
orc.
Way, level 103. You're getting closer. Also at 105, I am going to have a couple of these armor pieces that we've been getting from the epic. Plus the cloak. Plus we are getting the occasional essence. These North Ithilien essences. So fingers crossed, if all goes well, we should be able to just fill out our stats a little bit. I know obviously here we're losing physical mastery and finesse, but if I can just get a couple... I wonder, can I use a 100 essence on a 105 item? I don't know how that works. I don't think you can. I know you can't use over like 105 on a 100 gear. I've actually never thought to do lower level on high level gear. Also, why do I have to manually do this? Why can't it just be do 8 of them, you know? Like in one go.
Will you hear my plight?
Cool. Right, I am gonna just change to that. I have a really dumb idea, and it requires me dying. Thank you. Aha. See, it wasn't a dumb idea because it takes me here, and then I can go there, and then I can milestone back to there. I was supposed to look for the guide skill, though. I totally remember that now. Also, one thing I'm supposed to do is turn post-processing back on because my water looks ugly. Hop. Because yeah, patrol the lands. I don't actually know what these give us. Amborn's Tale obviously gives us a little bit of gear. This will just be a repeatable quest, so we'll live with it. If we do it, we do. If we don't, we don't. Doesn't really matter, because it doesn't really give us much gear or any gear. And then obviously, yeah, we have the ambush. Another North Ithilien essence, which is nice. That's unfortunately only one essence, but it's something at least. And then we do get a upgrade here, especially because that is kind of low level-ish. I think we actually lose morale there, but we do obviously gain a significant agility increase. What's this? Oh, this is my patrol the lands thing. Boop. Blum. What's your next quest? Gather reports and wow, there are a lot of quests here. I wanna though. And you have new quests as well. I wonder if doing this then will also give us another quest. We'll just like chill out, do that, and with remembering things. Listen to Amborn's Tale. We'll just chill out, do that. I want to go have a look. So the ambush resolve. So the ambush is just an instance. The resolve is just a regular quest, and by secret steps is a thingy. So tracery incomparable. We get another North Ithilien essence. We also get a cracked Gondorian tracery. So I was thinking of getting a legendary heraldry for that, just to boost up some stats there. I don't actually know how high these legendaries go. 115. Okay, so we should be fine because we can get 106 stuff in between. Fingers crossed. We might have a little bit of a downgrade from legendary to regular, but we'll live with it. We also get another one for Mordor Triumphant, which will be nice. Yeah, Kraken Orange H3 and my Swift Cloak of the Black Gate, which is a crazy agility, vitality, and crit increase. Plus the North Ithilien essence should net us quite a boost. Probably a physical mastery. How much physical mastery is that? 1,848 and 485 crit. This is the perfect time for us to be looking up stuff like this because literally we just have to stand here and listen to the tale. There's nothing we can... At least with the other one, there was a little bit of paying attention to it. Or not paying attention to it, but like interacting with it. But this one is not really a big deal. But we got some 101 enhancement runes for legendary, which is kind of nice. I would have rather actually just... I guess I get the legendary thing. It's fine. But yeah, where are we actually? So the Forbidden Pool, and there's another instance after this, so we'll just do that one straight away. What else is there? Fearful Foe, Forbidden Waters. No. So there's not actually that much more to go for this zone. We do get some shoes, Invaders from Rune. And then a tracery. I will say, these uncommon tracery boxes are so odd to me. Like, at least give me a rare one. Oh, do not fall off there. At least give me a rare one. It just feels like, hey, you complete this entire quest chain. Here's garbage, basically. Can you actually see? I don't know if you can actually see Gollum. From here. I feel like at one point I'm pretty sure you could, but... Or, okay, maybe I'm thinking of this. This might be what I'm thinking instead. Okay, let's do my favorite thing, which is do a slash follow in an NPC, because I found that out and it changed my life. Because just the fact that I can just do that and never have to worry about this whole situation is so nice. Hello. What is up, Smeagol? It's just nice being able to do the slash follow, because sometimes you just want to be like, you know what, hands off the keyboard, you know, no big deal. Especially if they're walking really slow. Like Frodo here, I have the same length of legs as you, and you're still so slow. I want to have a look at the other. So, west of Henneth Anun. Landscape. Okay, so a ranger's lost. Is there another quest? What's going on? And it's just like doesn't really make sense for me to be looking at certain quests like this, but it's like it'll just show up. It's fine. Oh, I also forgot. Because it's been a few days.
The creature. Been blinded with the hood.
And double.
Discover the way to Henneth.
There we go. A little bit extra experience for us, especially because, well, I mean, how much is this going to give us? Pretty decent amount, right? 300,000 morale plus a piece of gear. And this one again gives us a North Ithilien essence box and the uncommon tracery, which is just like but also.
After returning to Henneth,
I haven't done much, have I?
Called for Anborn to escort the gangrel creature to answer for coming to the Forbidden Pool without permission. At my lord's request, I goaded the gangrel creature forth to answer.
I'm gonna bind it to. Oh, I can't bind it to the past. Yeah, Osgiliath FPS isn't great. It was a bit problematic to get through it. That's why I didn't really do too many questing in there, because like it was yeah. We need a new weapon soon. This is from a level 95 area. So this is nearly 10 levels out. What is the next thing that gives me a weapon? Do I get a weapon? I mean, I can buy weapons for moats, I think. I mean, worst case, yes, I buy weapons for moats with my moats, but I don't actually have enough right now. But I don't know when the next quest gives it to me. Because generally I find quest like rewards generally do better, honestly. I would like a mace, actually. Mace is generally a nicer one for me. But there's an expeditionary steel mace. Blade of Harrod. Which is actually... Why is it showing me that? That is an Osgiliath thing anyway. So technically 100. This is a selectable reward for the quest Wake Up Sluggards. Can be disenchanted into 10 modes. It is... also got will on it. So maybe not. But does this have... Oh, wait, no. So I can choose... Yeah, agility, vitality, fate, crit, stiletto. So daggers are going to be my thing for a little bit, I think. Can I look that up then? Whilst we're waiting, I guess. Item has a chance to drop from creatures inside Gorgoroth crafting instances and from rare Mordor treasures. In a scaled item, the exact level is received is dependent on the area level of the area, instance, chest, or mob in which it was obtained. I don't even think those are available anymore because I'm pretty sure when it was Ashes of Gorgoroth, you could originally get drops and then do that, and then they just made moats not do that. I mean, I think the moat system as it is generally alright, but I do like the idea of being able to kill enemies and get drops for it. But, yeah. I mean, level 100 is very packed just because there was like, what, two-ish years of level 100 content without actually, you know, progressing. So doing it all in one is a lot more like in your face, I think. I don't know. I think 100 is going to have the most content for us, except from 1 to 50 for fair end. Obviously 1 to 50 was everything in a 50 level time frame, but I think it's going to be quite close. The amount of Ministerial... I mean, there's only 21 Ministerial quests for the deed, but having to do... oh, well, I can't think of it. Yeah, having to do, like, all the repeatables and stuff is going to be... And then you get, like, celebrated for the reputation. It's going to take us forever. Part of me actually can't wait, can't wait until next month because, with it being, a new month and all, it's quite nice. But also, this won't be a thing anymore. Not that I'm not enjoying this, legendary server, etc. But I've not really had much time for a change of pace recently, just because of the amount, like the time limit, which is my bad. Like that's my fault, but. All right, let's see if we get anything amazing. Heartseeker damage, which we have a better one of, so bye. Okay, well, there is a chance now. What I'm going to do is just potentially skip forward a bit to do some more epic. Because I don't know... I don't want to go all the way over here, and then up here, and then up here. Right, down here is a bit of a pain, actually, more than anything. The other two aren't that bad. But, I don't know.
I will choose rangers of our band that are up to this task.
Is he at the entrance? Oh, I should also check the return skill while I'm here. Such a trek. Taking so long. It should just be the host of the West Quartermaster, I am thinking. I am probably not high enough. Oh, it would be nice to get up there with my standing. If I get friend, I can then fill in a couple of those. Obviously, I have to be friend as well for return or guide to Henneth and Nun. But if I get that for 20, presumably I would also get a few more. I can maybe fit like 3 or 4 of these on extra, which would be nice. I don't even know where I am in terms of them. Host of the West. I am what, 4,600 away. So depends on if I get quests. I don't get right from Epic. Right. Well, that's fine. Maybe we will try and do some more quests in this area just to get that rep. Just because if I can fill out a couple of these items that I've been picking up with essences, I think we'll be good. It's a very essence heavy zone, so.
I will find others of my people who wish to help.
I hope you are planning to ask me to join.
It says solo quest and cannot be completed with a fellowship. Oh, I remember this quest.
Set a trap for the host of the West.
I think I remember this one.
Seek to foil the ambush before it can be struck.
I'm gonna follow Legolas, because he's the sneaky one. That's kind of my thing. I want to have a look at specifically. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I feel like in my head, the newer the content, the more filled out the wiki should be, right? But I don't. It doesn't really feel like it sometimes. Unless it's like the end game stuff. I feel like a lot of the time stuff gets not, correct. Wait, where's? Oh, I've got to go with Gimli. No. Oh, wait, no, this is good. This does that quest as well. Ooh, fancy. We want as many enemies as possible, please. I shouldn't just show up out of nowhere, though. Be a bit odd. Where do we technically meet Gandalf the White first? Why is he being so quiet? Trying to think of the first quest we see him. I don't even know if it's an epic. There might be a non-epic. Possibly? I'm looking through his wiki page and trying to find quests he's involved in. But I'm trying to, like, look at those and go, ah, yes, this, I remember said quest, blah, 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 you know? These guys just walking over. Hey, it's Elladan and Elra here. Yeah, all fancy. I think they expected me to take a little bit longer to kill that. I assume it's got to be... No, it's kind of the great. I was like, it's got to be after level 50, right? But it doesn't necessarily mean he's involved in the quest, so.
We dispersed our foes.
Kind of feels.
But do you think it was
right, Mablong. Give me your experience. Yeah, is that the first time we see him as Gandalf the White? I always thought that that instance looks a bit, I wouldn't say janky, but odd or off. Nona, my favorite character. I don't know why. I can't give you a reason I really like Nona. I just like Nona for some reason. So, but then Horn annoys me. So
by the ease with which the
maybe I like
ambush was
Nona because of
upset.
that.
Go to Bar Tanaher and look.
Yeah. What's like the last bit? Doesn't she just like leave in Rohan? Trying to think, what is the last place? Nona. I know there's been talks about like wanting to like continue it, right? Yeah, Brockbridge. Oh yeah, there's like a choice, right? I don't know what Feyran's choice is at the minute, because isn't it determined quite early on? Something you say or whatever affects how that happens. I didn't know about the pregnant thing. Maybe I just didn't read well enough. Yeah, depending on your choice during Volume 3, Book 1, Chapter 4, Halrosh, Ranger of the Shire, he'll either survive or die. I don't remember what I did. I think we... I think I looked this up before, and I can't remember what quest Feyran did. I think I am 99% sure that Halrosh should go. I'm 99.9% sure I said Halrosh should go because, well, that's just what I normally choose. But there is a high chance that I just decided to be different this one time and, you know, switch that out. But I'm pretty sure that my Horn should be alive. Wait. Oh, yes, I can cheat it. Oh my god, I love it. Okay, quick little tip. If you have instance quests, or, emote quests, you can generally cheese them super easily. It's nice. Moo to you too. I feel like when I say those things, I'm like, yeah, that's obvious. People know that, but some people don't, you know? I learned that originally when I did the Yule Festival. Oh, it's a cave. Why are there earthquakes? This feels like something that Karazgar would have been in. For some reason, it reminds me of that one cave. I like Karazgar as a character. Why do I like so many characters? I mean, that's just good writing in theory, but... But yeah, going back to like the Horn and Nona like stuff. I also think because we don't see what happens with Corridan, so I can't remember who, but isn't there an elf in Karis Galadon that's like Corridan's sister or something like that? That mentions them. So like that's trying to search for Corridan. I'm pretty sure. I could be misremembering that, but there's open open sort of pathways we can go with that. I mean, I'd like to go back to it. I still like those 3. That sounds about right. Yes, I'm pretty 99% sure. Not quite 100, but 99. See, I don't know how I feel about Narmalith, to be honest. I mean, we have the running joke that Sarah Oakard is actually my favorite, which, you know, clearly the truth. I mean, I like a Marthiel. I like Marthiel's aesthetic. Yeah. As we all know, one side is Sarah Oakart, the other is a Marthiel. I mean, I will say it. The Sarah Oakart emote is possibly my favorite emote. I don't know why. I mean, I like all my emotes, to be fair. I mean, the ring one is just a kind of basic one, but... And I mean, Uruk Mu is a bit... Meh. You know. You know how it is. Don't like Ghost hear me say that. It's like, I understand people, you know, when people go, when people buy emotes, right, and they like commission emotes, I understand from the person making and drawing it that they probably get a lot of weird descriptions, probably a lot weirder than anything I could ever think of. But in my head, I was like, I'm asking them for a... I'd already got them to do Uruk-hai and Uruk-bai, so there was... Basically, I was like, hey, I sent them that email. I went, you did this for me. I'd like an Uruk from Lord of the Rings wearing a cow onesie and saying moo. Don't ask. That's pretty much the story there.
Nazgul are flying above us, out of sight.
Like I'm saying, there's probably weirder requests. It's not actually that bad. I mean, Ghost would pester me about Uruk-mu all the time. Uruk-mu is here, so when Ghost isn't, we still have someone. Ranger Cash? I need to farm. I need to farm things. I need to do some Bjornings. It's a thing. I swear at some point they lowered the Ithalan Shard stuff. We should just have a constant on the other, you know, on this part of the screen. We'll have the webcam here, and then we'll just have on this side is just recording of me farming constantly. It's clearly the way. Can't have cat cam, so instead we have farm cam.
The soldiers that came with us have become increasingly troubled.
I will die for Gondor if I must.
Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the thingy there.
If we do not seek victory,
So speak to Aragorn, deliver the brooch, and then we got to go down to that zone there, which is gonna be a bit of a hassle. Thing is, I do actually need to farm a lot more because farming does actually have a tangible benefit for me at endgame, and maybe not in the way you think. There are probably better ways of doing this. but I can very happily, like, put Lodra on this screen and then go watch something on the other screen and sort of mindlessly click away at farming. Because, you know, at the end of the day, you can set it up to be delete you, delete you, delete you, delete you. Or I actually set up my, my, like, Xbox controller to be like A was... Basically, the way it worked is A, like, I was on make or whatever, so I would be, like, here, and I'd be like, A was click, so it goes that, B was, you know, delete, so it selected it, and Y was farm. So basically, it was just A, B, A, B, Y, A, B, Y, A, B, Y, A, B, Y, and you got the timing down. So I didn't even have to, like, think about looking. So I kind of got it down as this really good rhythm. And then, yeah, I could just, like, watch some stuff. The only problem I had is, and I know this is my generic complaint, but lag. Sometimes it just lags, and if you're not looking, I know this is like weirdly whiny to be like this, but if you're not actually looking at it, it's really difficult because, you know, if it lags, then you're not really paying attention, I guess. I can't tell you that because I don't know what that is even. Oh, I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory, to be fair. I could not tell you the answer to that. But, you know, it is based on your search history. I actually don't know how true that is for Twitch. So I don't know. Right, they're gonna tow me off, but I'm gonna jump across the... Oh, no, maybe not. Yeah, maybe I should dedicate some farming time while watching stuff to catch up with a couple series that I've been meaning to catch up with. Actually, to be fair, I don't think there's much that I need to catch up with at the minute that I'm that interested in. But maybe I can just binge something while farming. Oh yeah, so what I was saying is, because I totally forgot what I was talking about, but farming has a tangible benefit for me because outside of, I mean, I'm in the middle of that. I took a break, but I was in the middle of that. Where was I? I think I was on Longland, whatever it's called. I just finished that. So still early days, but yeah. What else to say? Oh yeah, sorry. The reason it has a tangible benefit for me is because if I get Ithalon shards, that's pretty much my main way of making embers, passively in a sense. Because yes, I'm making money, I'm also making Ithalon shards in theory, and then I can trade those in for I can trade those in for my embers weekly on currently 5 characters, and I guess if I do it long enough, I'll have a 6th because I'll just like continue leveling up. But yeah, it's something that does passively help the account at endgame, as well as passively, well, just money. But yeah, I also think sometimes Twitch just has like weird ads. I mean, I think some places have weird ads in general. Right, let's beeline straight for here. Again, we're not really worried about a grip of Mordor or whatever. Yeah, so hopefully with a couple of these, we might be able to get our reputation up to 20k and get the return skill. I really still wish there was a way, and I know you can do it with Titan Bar, but I really wish there was a way I can just like track a rep and just have it like the old legendary item bar. Just visually, that's what I'd like. Oh, do you want to know something else I've been doing? I talked about this the other day, but you know how I've had this whole... you know how ages ago for Feyrand at multiple levels, 85, 95, etc., we ended up making this little program for gear, for looking at gear types, or like gear combinations. I find myself doing this every single level cap increase for Feyrand, but I'm remaking it. Yay. So much fun. Yay. I'm mostly remaking it because there was some weird issues with carrying over values across different tabs, basically, was my biggest issue. So now I'm rebuilding it to not have that issue. Right now it's very bare bones and just aesthetic, but I'm having some fun coding again. And then trying to not just copy all my code from the old one, which, you know, the idea is that the more iterative I go, eventually I'll just make it more efficient. So, you know, because I'll learn how to do new stuff. Because right now, all I have, right, this is very early. I have this. It's very large, like thingy. I just made it really big. But then you can choose these, and it chooses what class you are, and it tells you what class you are down here. And then you change the level. And right now, I'm currently setting up legendaries so that if I change my legendary level to 140, or my level, it changes which legendary thingy is available, what slots I have available. For some reason, it's really laggy, though. And I haven't really done much with it yet. But if I do that, then I lose this one, because I have to be 126 in order to get that slot. Boop. There you go. I just wish it didn't have to do that every single time. But yeah, I don't know. Boop. Just a little thing I've been working on. In what limited free time I feel like I have. I'd love to eventually get it to the point where it does genuinely have every piece of armor in your in its like arsenal. So that, I mean, what I ultimately wanted to do, right, is the whole, I want it to have every piece of gear, and then I want it to have level or stat caps. And then I want it to go through every combination of gear at your level and output, like, I don't know, you could have what stats you're looking for. This is doable, but kind of awkward, but doable, where it would, like, you'd say, I want my physical mastery capped, and I want my, you know, my crit capped, for example, very basic things, and I want my finesse to get to this amount, let's say, and everything else dumped into vitality. And then it would, I want it to try and, I need to work out this to do it, but, yeah, then the idea is it would go through every combination and then output, I don't know, like top 10, you know, combinations that end with, you know, physical mastery and crit going over cap, and then, you know, highest vitality and like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you could, you know, try and work out how to get the gear. Problem is the gear situation is like, you got scaling gear, and then you have like, you know, set bonuses to account for. So there's that as well. It's just quite a few, like, kind of awkward variables to work with in that regard. Because, yes, the moment you add a set bonus, it's like, how do you account for a 10% damage boost, right? Like, mentally, or like, as a human, you can look at that and you can go, right, cool, that makes sense, that's better, and you know, I get a tangible benefit from that. But how do you output that in terms of physical mastery or whatever? How do you prioritize a set bonus over non-set bonus? But that's what I gotta work out. I just wish something like item treasury outputted. I think all item treasury does is like look up the item as if it was in your chat like that. But it does make me wish that it, you know, outputted the stats as a data point. Because otherwise I have to manually input them. It takes a while. Hey, hey, how we doing? Right. I'm hoping we should find a Mordor searcher up here, because that's actually the entire reason I went to this quest ring over here as well. We only need the one. We do not need to attack it. We do not need to kill it. We just need to be able to click on it. As soon as that happens, we are done. We can give in 5 quests, presumably. Resolve is a regular quest, and then the next quest after that by Secret Steps is an instance. Cool. Mordor Searcher. So again, if you didn't know, you can just spam the emote, because who cares? I'd say it's worth starting. This server specifically is shutting down in 6 days. 7 days, I lie. But this is just was only going to be a temporary server. Every live server is up and continuing to run and everything like that. In fact, we actually have a lot of new stuff coming, like the difficulty selectors and stuff, which is pretty cool, and King's Gondor, which is a new zone coming in the next update, which is also pretty cool. So yeah, definitely worth it, especially if you only played years ago. 2 years ago, I want to say now, year and a half, 2 years ago, something like that. We had a complete overhaul of the free-to-play model, which means it is entirely possible to play up to level 95 without paying a single penny. Yes, update 36 should include... so you can get up to level 95, so you get Moria, Mirkwood, Isengard, Rise of Rohan, Helm's Deep. If you pay VIP, you get all the newest, all but the newest expansion as well. So you would have, you know, like War of Three Peaks, Mordor, Morgul. I don't know if you get Gundabad at the minute or if you get the other one, but you get a lot more value out of just the free-to-play experience than you did beforehand, for sure. But yes, they are adding difficulty selectors to live servers on update 36, unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure that is currently on Bullroarer. So VIP, I don't actually remember how much exactly it costs. I just kind of depends on when you buy it. So in dollars at least, which is just what it's showing me. I don't know if this is your currency, but it's $15 a month. Yikes. $30 every 3 months, $60 every 6 months, and then $99 for 12 months. So obviously the further you spend, like the more you spend in bulk, the cheaper you get it. Yeah, so pounds. I don't actually know how to change it to pounds on here, even though that's my currency. There we are, English United. So 9 quid for 1 month, 21 quid for 3 months, 42 for... I normally buy 3 months because it's kind of just easier. Yeah, unfortunately, I wasn't really... I wasn't playing the game, but I was also not old enough to be able to drop that money. I wish I would have. I didn't start that much later, though. I don't know how much WoW sub is, but I may be guessing. You get a lot more now. So you get 500 Lottery points you get every month, additional inventory slots, access to legendary servers. Woo. Yeah, so about the same then. Just a little bit cheaper. All quest packs and skirmishes. Male feet. Honestly, having this is like one of the reasons I buy VIP. It's so dumb. Every time I go on the free-to-play account, I'm like, oh, yeah, I can't use my mailbox. That's crazy.
We will purge these lands yet.
That's crazy. Cool. And then you, and then you, and then what do I get from you? So the difficulty stuff changes the amount of, it actually changes the amount of experience you gain, which is interesting. So basically what happens is you get a debuff. I don't know exactly what the percentages are for it, but basically your outgoing damage decreases. So you do less damage, you take more damage, you do gain more experience and virtue experience. So if you go on normal, it's standard. Hard is, well, actually I can just bring a wiki up, can't I? To be fair, it's probably easier. Yeah, so you do actually go past destroying the ring as well, and there is further content from that as well. But you aren't like directly with the Fellowship. You are what I phrase as Fellowship adjacent. So you sort of help them, but you're kind of just behind a lot of the time. So like by the time you're entering Moria, they are through Moria, for example. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, you can do. I think you can do. Can't you in theory do all the epic content for free? I can't remember exactly. I think you can do all the epic for free until like, I can't remember what certain point. You can get up to level 95 for free. And also if you play the game like quite fully, you'll get Lotro points through that time, and you can actually just buy the expansions with Lotro points in game, which, you know, it also is quite nice. Yeah, so I meant to bring this up on screen, sorry. So yeah, you've got difficulty stuff. So in free to play, you get the up to level 95 every single quest. And past then, you, I think, can only do the epic. If you don't have the expansion, you can't do any side content. But if you have the expansion, you can do all the content. So yeah, you can do literally every quest up to level 95. Well, okay, that's a lie, technically. Everything released up until Helm's Deep, which was, I don't know when we looked it up, but it's the release of Helm's Deep. So there's newer content for lower levels that you can't do. It's just because of the way they've done it, where it's newer content past the free-to-play change. But you can do everything that was released originally up till Helm's Deep. It's a bit complicated, but it's a thing. So what's that? Up till 2013. Crazy. Yeah, sorry. So if you do hard, you get 10% experience boost and 1% virtue experience boost. If dangerous is 15% XP and 3% thingy. I mean, a lot of people went straight for Deadly 6. You don't get a experience benefit past Deadly, which is just the 20% and 5%. But you can do Deadly 6 if that's what you want. I don't know actually like what the stats is increased for it. You only have to go to Deadly, which is the 3 to get the final titles and stuff. But you know, if you want to go to Deadly plus 6, that's certainly doable. I will have to eventually. I will eventually have to do it. Whether or not I do it on Evernight or if I do it on Arkenstone, I'm not entirely sure. But at some point, I am going to have to try and get all those titles. So I myself am probably only going to do Deadly just to get 2 sets of titles. That's pretty much my plan. And I'm not going to lie, I'm probably just going to end up using farming for a majority of it. Getting to level 50 with farming is not that bad. And getting to 130 is going to take a while, but I might just be able to do it really quickly. Or like, especially with the XP boost as well, it might actually help.
Thank you for your
Depends how the XP is given. If it's only XP from kills, then it's a little bit different. But yeah, my plan is just to do that. In fact, that was actually how the very first person on got a Deadly, I think it's Disciple of Claws, level 50 Bjorning title, was through farming. As far as I'm aware, when I came onto Shadowfax the first day, there was someone in Ered Luin's farming zone next to Thorin's Hall's entrance that was a Bjorning, and they were farming pretty much consistently, and they were, as far as I'm aware, the first person to get to level 50 on that server. Little insight. Not all that interesting, but it's a thing that happened. I'm gonna drown. Obviously, though, my plan is I'm going to be doing the Iron Man stuff and making it a thing where you can get me to change the difficulty. One thing I would like to see is a difficulty selector available in the VIP settings, like the subscription sound services thing. Most people probably wouldn't use it because I think a lot of people are just going to set it as what they're going to set it to and then forget it, and really, like, that's all they're looking for, and they're probably not going to switch it around too much. But I think it would be nice because then it makes my life a little bit easier for the Iron Man. Gold is pretty gold has a lot more use because of the legendary changes now. You do reforge your weapon every 5 or so levels. So you do spend gold on that. That's mostly what gold is spent on. I haven't really been going for gold all that much, and I've still got 27, so I'm not, like, poor or anything. It's pretty easy to get gold if you're looking to get gold. It's not, like, something that's going to hold you back. Passively, you'll get, like, pretty decent amount. I mean, some of this stuff that I'm holding on to, like these, you know, 200 silver, you know, 1/5 of a gold for just randomly killing enemies. Elf Hunter, best. That's the best class race combo ever. Even though I'm a Hobbit Hunter, I was forced into this. That's actually the truth. I was genuinely forced to make a Hobbit. Unfortunately, my main money maker got nerfed by like 10 times. Hunters are a very I main hunter, so I'm not saying this is like a bad thing. Hunter is a very simple class, and it has got, I don't know actually if it is right now, but at one point or at multiple points it has held the highest DPS. It is a relatively easy class to get used to, and therefore you do have a lot of them on servers, but it gets the job done is basically the way to look at it. Elf is just extra nice for it because obviously as a hunter you use a bow, and as a elf at, I don't know exactly what level, but you get a you can get a virtue or a class trait that adds 5% bow damage as an elf, and obviously as a hunter that's, you know, 5% extra damage on your main attack. Enhancement runes, let's go get those. Oh, actually, that's a point. Need to get these up, don't I? Did I reforge at 101? I can't remember. Nope, we good. No, so this, so the frame is actually from this server, so by default it would just be like this. But this is for getting to 105 on a previous legendary server. If you press Control and the hashtag button, or whatever you want to call it, you can move your stuff around like that. So normally mine are up in the, well, by default yours are up here, right? Oh, sorry, up there. I have a 27-inch screen, and I was directed by someone on stream to be like, hey, you should probably move your vitals, because you're like having to spend so much time looking up there that you're not paying attention. So I ended up moving them, and I actually do prefer it like this. So, oh, there we are. It's also a very good idea to have your presets. There are other plugins though for it. So one that I use quite a bit, or used to use at least quite a bit until I got frames, was this one. I actually really like this this plugin. It's probably my favorite in terms of morale bar. It's pretty cool. I like being able, I don't know, I something about having a red bar at the top of your screen that's your enemy it is quite aesthetically pleasing. Yeah, so it should be control hash. Anyway, I need to plug and unload this. Hey, there we are. Just hope it hasn't broken my... Yes, okay. I've got to relog. Something annoying. The only thing I don't like about Atlas is when I unload it, it doesn't load my enemy tab thingies, whatever you want to call it. Enemy bars anymore. Okay, let's reload. Fingers crossed game doesn't crash, because it likes to crash on me. So I'm using a skin called JR Jap Me Short. The short basically means it gets rid of all those buttons and makes them transparent. So my buttons for the Lottery store are still there. And, you know, my bag icons are still here, for example. And stuff down here. It's just, they are, for all intents and purposes, invisible. The link to that, if you do want to have a look, is there. It's not just that skin. There are multiple, so if you want to have a little look at what there is. But I personally use Jap Me Short. There is also Jap Me Long, or Jap Me Standard. I don't actually know. Oh, they've actually changed the names of them. I totally forgot that. Jap Me Wide. There we are. I don't know, I just don't like it. I prefer that. And they have stuff like... Have they changed the name of it? Oh, I think they've changed the name of it. There was this one was called 50 Shades of Grey Wizard. This is apparently a WoW themed one. I don't know if that's WoW themed. Oh, I think this looks very WoW from my brief interactions with the game. Still prefer Japanese. Yep. It also has the added benefit of using those where your map is not full screen and stretched out. It is instead the standard 1024 by 768 resolution. Very nice. Okay, how far do I have to go? There we are. Please? Gonna drown? No, we good. Can you imagine you just filling it up and I do actually drown? That would be a little awkward, I think. Okay, so we want to go over to here, and then we have to go up to this zone. Is that what I'm looking at? And then what is this? Okay, so I am actually going to his camp now. That's fine. If we end up here... Actually, what's this quest? Breaking the trap. Okay, so looping around, we need to go to Aragorn's camp, which can then take us to here, which we can then go back up to the camp, swift travel there, and then we're all good. Do I actually really get much out of this? Forager's basket. A basket filled with a variety of Ithilien flowers and herbs. May contain rare North Ithilien crafting ingredients. So, not really going to be useful to me. However, getting those on the main account is going to be beneficial, because getting these... like, whatever they call... What are they called? I actually can't think of the name of them. I'm trying to work out the extracts, right? That's what I'm gonna have to go for, and I need to try and get as many of those as I can on the main account, because I'm gonna have to do a lot of farming, not the farming that I enjoy doing, to get those items. What's the best way of doing this? I feel like going there first is actually more beneficial, but I don't know if I'm going to get more quests because of it, and that's going to slightly distract us. I think we'll get to 104 before getting to, like, the Aragorn's camp part, which does give us 1 level difference between beginning of Mordor and all the other stuff. And hello, you have a quest for me, and I'm a little concerned that I missed you. No. No offense. I just talked about how I don't want to pick those up. I'm not doing it. Also, battle cats are a bit annoying. Even though there's tons and I see them. There's just like a lot of them together and it's kind of scary. In fact, actually, how much experience have we got? 500k to go. I relogged, so I can't actually see how much experience I was getting. I know we were getting 300,000 when we were doubled. Well, quadrupled, because we're always doubled. But doubled, for lack of a better term. So that should mean we were getting about 150k. I think it's 153,000 experience per quest, which does put us at technically 4 quest completions, which does mean I do have to do this quest, which is fine. I can also just do the epic. That also works. Because it's not like this is the final quest anyway. I do get Tracery though. She's nice. Oh yeah, I was saying though, what I'm gonna do is I want to take these and not have myself deal with hiccups like I'm doing right now. And then, yeah, we're gonna hopefully get a few more of those. I don't really know what the other way of getting them is, except I know how to get incomparables really easily. Getting rares, though, is a bit difficult. Well, not difficult, different. Enhancement Runes 101 Rare.
Be wary, my friends. Evil spoils.
Oh, yeah, that's a thing. Do I want that thing? I should do that thing. My gear is now how many levels under? Nearly 10 levels under. Technically 5. Technically. No, actually, no, I lied. This is 105 questing. Therefore, these are 10 levels under. So, I can get rare enhancement room boxes for 10 exquisite wood carvings. Now, I'm curious, are those actually craftable? No. They are just standard items. Oh, wait, what? What am I actually doing? Defeat Kundala at Hugem. Burn banners. Destroy ration barrels and destroy trebuchets. So, destroy a lot of things and kill a lot of things. I can do that. That sounds like my MO. Also, that gets me to complete this one, which is nice. Lilo, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Whoop. There we are. I don't know what we're just doing with the Disturbed Earth, though. What's that related to? Caches underfoot. Okay, so completely different quest. Don't actually know what you're talking about. We'll live. It's fine. Whoop. Oh, I should have picked up the Bowel Cat quest. Would have worked. Oh, no. Why? Why did I do this to myself? Alright. It's fine. I mean, even if I don't get the caches underfoot done, right? Because that's not the one giving me the thing. It's the Invaders from Ruin. Which is a somewhat relevant quest, I guess, right? Considering somewhat future of game. Oh, I have to, like, actually check all the Disturbed Earth. I wonder if it's a situation where this one will always be incorrect, for example, even though this one was the one that was correct. Or if, basically, if I keep interacting with it, right, will it eventually... probably not. But I was like, will it eventually give us something? Is it just a random chance that that one is fine? That is far too loud. Way too loud. Their noise balancing is not exactly all that great. Well, I mean, the story is just for the most part, obviously, epic-wise, is Lord of the Rings. I don't really have all that much experience with a WoW story, at least main kind of story. I think I've tried to watch a few videos, but at some point when you don't have the reference, it gets a little confusing. Also, retcons are, I think, quite prevalent from what I understand. Whereas a Lord of the Rings, it's a bit more set in stone in a way. I used to watch, I can't remember the name of the guy, but I used to watch these videos that were, they're about WoW, but they were more like side stories, and I really liked them, and I actually kind of wanted to do something similar at one point. Maybe I will one day. Hey, so we are now friend to the Host of the West, which means we can actually pick up the guide skill, which should help us out maybe a bit. I don't know. I might be able to pick up both guide skills. I can also technically get all 3 guide skills because I think there's also 1 to Osgiliath. But yeah. Yeah, boom. Nope, you're not gonna die. Oh, actually, no. I'm taking a bit too much more damage than I'd like. I currently am on Shadowfax, which is a VIP-only server, which I'm going to die, sorry, which is, like, it was level-capped content, blah, blah, so every 3 months or whatever it would increase. Normally, though, to actually answer the question, I play on Evernight, which is the most populated EU server on the game. Physically, all servers are located on in the US. However, for myself, it's Evernight is sort of the better latency and stuff. Sometimes being on Evernight's a bit of a pain though, because like more people being on it, which equals more. Well, maybe you'll see me at some point, except I don't have a character by this name, so I mean, maybe this character will possibly be moving to Evernight after this whole thing finishes. There's a chance I'm gonna die. Why have I suddenly got no health? What happened? What happened there? Sorcerers. Wait, no, no,
Impossible!
no! Impossible! I died again!
You defeated the Wolf Master?
Tip. First off, these guys have 62k morale, so I think that's kind of why. Secondly, other tip, don't immediately start fighting the same guys again, because you haven't got your morale back, you idiot. How did a weakling like me defeat the Wolf Master? Huh? I don't even know. I think if I faced against him now, he'd probably beat me up. Feels like it, at least. Crikey. Right, I'm going to do a little bit of a sneaky thing first. But yeah, I am on red line, if that was what we were asking. I'm also not on red for like questing and stuff, just because any red quest will be Mordor, and I'm scared of Mordor. I think Mordor is the only zone that actually gives me a slight bit of concern when I'm going to it. Also, I can get this, which is heal over time. I need to not be on my war steed. Right. I really need to sort out, like, get this. Not that I can fix it, but like I need to report that bug properly. I keep meaning to. Because if you don't know, there is a bug where Upshot, this lovely skill here, right? If I go on my war steed, only on my war steed, and click there, it actually unequips quick shot, it's deactivated, and I lose the trait point that I put into it. So yeah, and you have to respec to actually put it back. Real fun. I've done that to myself accidentally before and not realized it for a very long time. But if I do that, I get to keep it. I don't really understand why that's the situation. It specifically goes out of its way to say deactivated, and I just don't get it.
We are close to the Black Land of
Hey, level 104. We're only one level away from Mordor, which is like over there. Is it that way? Yeah, that kind of works. Right, so we get our North Ithilien essence box, we get our the trumpet emote, but I would like to possibly try and find myself a Host of the West quartermaster
The Rangers will not
and
surrender
pick
us,
up
Gilioth.
a guide to Henneth Anun. Okay, it was actually only 2. Cannot get a skill to here. But that's fine, because if I can get to Henneth Anun, then I can get here because it's swift travel, blah, blah, blah. And I will potentially pick up some of these when we get to 105 then, just to gear ourselves out a bit. That sounds like a plan. And I should also just pick up... I can actually just go straight into Book 8. And I can also do that. We do see Sauron... Yeah, we do see Sauron, right? Try to think. Technically, I mean, I'm about to become Frodo, technically. So, I mean, I think so. I mean, we get to meet Sauron as Sauron. Like, actually, Sauron-y. He's scary. I think I am just going to try and do the epic for a minute.
Be warned.
Pretty sure. Wait, actually, is this the one where they're like thinking of all the peeps?
Wait a moment. If
Talk to Aragon at his camp. Let's just go over here. Oh yeah, I also got a tracery. Let's see what we got. Swift bow damage. Oh, that actually could be something. 35%, 35%. Okay, so I've already got swift bow incomparable. Little bit disappointing, but we'll live.
I trust you, Fyron, and Mimram, as I would trust no
Right.
others.
Oh wait, no,
I
this
will
isn't the
not
one.
lead the host of
Oh,
the West
this
into
actually,
Danemark without
genuinely,
knowing what awaits us.
actually 100%
I have sent
is one of my
trustworthy
favorite
friends to
quests,
scout
even though I
before
totally
us
forgot
on the
about it.
battle
Only
plan.
because it's one of the rare occasions where they actually use a detached camera, if I'm thinking of the right quest. I love it when SSG decide to use a detached camera. I think it makes for some of the best, like, atmospheric things. The Gothmog one, this one, the end of the Battle of Minas Tirith, whichever one, this one, Hammer of the Underworld. I think it's that one. Yeah, look at it. I love it. Just turn off my floaty names. I think it just does such a good job at actually, like, I think it's also because their in-game movies are so low quality. Yeah, when we see him in Osgiliath, it's not quite the same as this. This is actually, an actual panning shot over quite a large area in engine. I think seeing it in engine, other than the pop-in, can be really nice. I really hope at some point in time they like redo the 1024 by 512 or whatever videos they do, because I just like the look of it. I think it's also because it's the black gate and it just looks really cool. I just like it, all right? I'm allowed to like things. Don't tell me I'm not allowed to like things. I don't think I can skip it, but even if I could, I wouldn't. Normally I skip the videos, but I love it. And then the Mordor door, which unfortunately we don't have on this character. If I had the Mordor door, I would have used it by now. Yeah, look at it. And now I get to do this. Boop. Do 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 do. The Mordor doors. I want to get a house on a character and just buy. So I can make a. Welcome, Bird. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I want to buy a house with as many wall hooks as I can and just put as many Mordor doors as I can, because I can go on my main and put them on an alt account's house. I can put them on any house. Yeah, lava floors and Mordor doors. And then there's like the Spire one, right? Yeah, I'm not a was about to say I don't like that quest, not because it's a bad quest. I just don't like it because I'm like, oh no, how could you do this to my man, my Lothrandir, my Falcon man, Lothrandir. If you know, you know. I might actually do that though, because yeah, I can just like re-obtain all the Mordor doors as many times as I want, and just have. There's like a spire thing you can buy for Figments of Splendor, as well. That is literally. I was about to say Mordor-esque, but it is literally Mordor. Oh no, I don't know how you can't see me. I mean, I know I'm a hobbit. Wait, this will be fine. Wah. You can't see me. I am now invisible. Yeah. Like, hey, you want to go Mordor? Well, here you go. Oh, actually, I have a question to ask. I don't know if someone actually knows the answer to this. Right. So I have a plan for a character name, right? But to fill that character name, I have to be part of a kinship, and it has to be a dwarven kinship. It's very specific. It has to be a dwarven kinship. But I need the reason it has to be dwarven is I need the title Lord to work with it. If I create a kinship, can I give myself the title, like the second in command title? Or do I only get owner title? Because otherwise I'm going to have to go make a kinship on one character and then invite the other character and just promote them to second in command to then give... I guess we'll just work it out. I mean, I'll just make it on the other account just in case. I need it for Palpatine, basically. I want him to be called Sith Lord. And his surname is Sith. Well, Sith. I had to add 2 I's because it didn't let me add the word Sith. Because apparently that's not in universe or something. I don't know. Just how I couldn't be actually Palpatine. Or Sheev. I don't think I can have Sheev either.
I'm glad you have returned.
Okay, so I actually thought that was a different quest. I thought that was the one where we were Frodo on a session play, but either way, a very nice upgrade, assuming we actually get to level 105, and then we can immediately go to the next level or whatever. Well, it was going to be Palpatine, Sith Lord, I think is the way the title gets done, so close enough. It works.
We need your help if we are to fight the enemy.
But again, I don't know if I'm going to have to, like, make the kinship on another character, invite myself over, and blah, 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 which, again, I can do. It's not like it's difficult, but...
almost at its end, friend.
Yeah, I guess it would be that. I mean, it's close enough. The funny thing is, obviously, Palpatine is called Palpatine. Currently, he's called Palpatine, son of... father of Palpadol, just because it annoys ghosts ever so slightly. Because he wanted to adopt me, and instead I adopted him, and he just clicked yes. So, that's how adoption works, apparently. But yeah, I was dressed... Obviously, he's dressed in that, like, black cloak or whatever. Someone... I remember specifically it was in Gundamon, but someone walked past me when I was, like, doing... I remember exactly what it was. It was on stream as well, I'm pretty sure. But I was doing my level, like, 42 Runekeeper quest or whatever. It might have been level 50. I could be wrong. And they like, rode past me, stopped, turned around, and, like... messaged me or whatever, being like, I thought you were the Grim Reaper. I was like, well, okay. I mean, I'm trying to be a Sith Lord here, but okay. I'll take Grim Reaper. 101 enhancement runes. I feel like it's easier just to hold on to them, to be honest, because like I'm not going to use them. Unfortunately, I can't use them on Fayrand because not main account. I did also say last time we are going to be reforging at 106 because I think it's a waste of money reforging at 105 then 106 because then I've got to pay twice versus just paying once. What's the high hall? Oh, I gotta go Minas Tirith. Ugh. I mean, not but you know, it's like I have to travel far is my point. So actually, I should have a swift travel there. Actually, why lie? I'm gonna hope that I can get the rations somewhere else. There's 2 there. I can get one of them. I can probably get both actually. I'm gonna do it on the way back. Do I have to kill anybody else? What else do I have to do? Burn banners, destroy barrels, destroy trebuchets. I can do that. I am the master of disguise. Look, I can destroy barrels through the side thing. I don't think this is going to work the way I want it to. I think even if I... Oh, actually, no, it did work the way I wanted it to. Fair enough. I thought they'd still aggro me even from afar. There is actually a genuine chance this is the first time I've done this quest. Actually, no. Now I remember this quest. I don't remember it well. Actually, no. I think there's just something similar in Mordor. Right, I have to be a little bit careful here. What do I actually have to destroy? 1 more barrel of rations and 2 trebuchets, which are over there. Okay. I think I might be able to get away with this. Being the sneaky hobbit I am. Unfortunately, I was silly and I used my stealth thing for a joke. And then now I can't sneak past and therefore I'm being attacked by these archers. Because I tried to be funny. I forgot they were so loud. Wait, he followed me. Did you follow me? Haha, your AI is not very clever. I just want to aggro the other guy. It's because no matter what you do, the box, quote unquote, the box for it is still there. Yeah, I'm not really that fussed about caches underfoot. I am, however, fussed about the other thing. So, Henneth Anun. We can also go to Idle Hands and get some rep there, or some other stuff. Oh wait, that's a herbalist quest. I don't really care that much about herbalist stuff. I'm sorry to tell you this.
We must forge ahead.
No, you can't do that. The herbalism stuff is for the armor and such things. The guy up here. I mean, that one specifically isn't like anything massive, but up here we can like trade for. I think I don't necessarily know if it's best in slot, but it's some of the best armor. It's the one where you got like pick up all the plants across North Ithilien. Something I'm going to have to familiarize myself with soon. Because, yeah. But if I go in here, I can get medium armor. I can get this stuff, which has like a ton of essence slots. The jewelry, which also has a ton of essence slots and also decently high stats. Also cosmetics, which I didn't even realize those relatively cheap in the grand scheme of things. There's also waste rewards. There's also a frame related to this stuff, so that's also something that I will eventually get on Fairand.
The Rangers will not surrender us, Gilioth.
Also, I was right, 153k. So do I...
How may I help you, friend?
No, I'm going to go camp at the host. Go talk to this dude to get my shoes. And then, we'll just try and do some other stuff. Like, we've got book 8. Why not? We've got time to get into Mordor. I mean, actually, it's entirely possible we'll survive in Mordor at 104. Might be a little concerning, but I think it's doable. But as soon as we get to 105, we can then pick up those... I think all the waste stuff also still gives me the Host of the West silver stuff. Yeah, Host of the West silver pieces. So the more we're doing of these anyway, the more we're getting to buy essences, purple essences later on. I'm not a huge fan of purely relying on essences, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Should I just bring Virgil out? It's a terrible idea. What I really need to do is get rid of some of this stuff. I still have my petrified goat dropping, though Ghost will be upset with me if I get rid of that. But I can get rid of the Anduin bauble thing and the myth. Why do I have Mythithal stuff? Why did I not get rid of Mythithal stuff? That's kind of ridiculous, not gonna lie. How long have I been holding on to this? Well, since Mythithal, obviously, but... what was the other stuff? Anniversary gift box can go. 4-year gift box. 1, 2, and 3-year gift box. That can go as well. So at the moment we have 5 North Ithilien Essence boxes. So we're going to keep one for the... let's go back to... Oh, that's the wrong place. We're going to have one for the cloak. That makes sense. And then possibly just have, like, the 2 rings. And just go, like, physical mastery on them. That could be an idea. I don't actually know sort of what state our crit is in. 22.3. And our physical mastery is 160 with ranged. So, yeah, we definitely need to take a little bit of a boost there. Oh my god, that's what I was about to do. That's crazy. It's almost like it was planned that way. Right. Nope, that's not what I wanted to pick up. That's what I wanted to do. Just check that there's nothing in my inventory that I don't mean to sell. Like that. And an extra 3 gold for us. I'll take it. Also, a teeny bit cleaner inventory. My inventory is like some of the worst. Honestly, I have a real hoarding problem in this game. It's difficult. But, like I've said, they'll let me just buy more space. I'll do it. I don't have to... Well, I shouldn't have to make 3 characters for me to hoard all my stuff as pure storage characters, but here we are. No, not really, to be honest. In my opinion. My biggest problem with inventories is the fact that I don't know if I'm the only person that does this, but by default, they make it... Each bag is... Maybe this is why. Each bag is 15 slots, right? So I do every row is 15 slots. So every row here is a bag. I'm pretty sure it's 15. Why are there 135 slots? Why can't it be 150 and then it's a nice number? 150 is a much better number than 135. I'm probably one of the only people that thinks that. Or like is actually concerned by that. But I want 150. Give me an excuse to spend lottery points. Please. But yeah, I would say if you're already level 115, unless you specifically want to go out your way to do Mordor stuff, you're not really going to miss much by just doing the Black Book. Yeah, my thing has been Bjornings with just bank space. Because, yeah, if I make a character, every character has the same inventory slots. So I have 135 slots plus whatever the default is for, you know, storage, like 120 before spending actual money on it. So
we stand on the border between
you know,
Gondor and
I think
Sauron's wastes. And if any among us would
that's not a problem. So I have 3, though one of them isn't actually that bad. That's actually a lie. We're not actually on Evernight. Normally I play on Evernight, but actually I'm on Shadowfax. But my normal server is Evernight. Yes, I just didn't change that. Not gonna lie. Yeah, my main thing is I have Carry All, Carry More, and Feybank. Feybank is purely for Feyrand, my completionist character, for future endeavors. So when he gets to 105, I'll have a set of 105 gear for him. And then, no, unfortunately not. You can transfer, see, this is a weird thing. You can transfer from Shadowfax and Treebid legendary servers to any server, so US and EU. But the entire reason I had to unfortunately restart is because I actually moved from Arkenstone US server to Evernight EU server, which meant I had to restart, which was kind of a blessing in disguise. I'm not going to lie. It kind of gave me a good starting off point to be like, right, I know what I know, and I'm not like bogged down by, you know, weird setups of virtues and stuff. Especially with the virtue change, system changing at one point, and characters being kind of having issues with that. So it was actually a blessing in disguise, but a bit of a pain. I would have preferred to just transfer my characters over if I could have.
Men, listen to me. If you
Code.
are not able to tread further,
Do we have a code command? I actually don't know. I haven't kept up with the thingies recently. I don't know. The thing is, because I was on Arkenstone, I wouldn't have as many people on, which I think therefore makes it less laggy, right? It's not like the only thing, but because it's a US server, time zone wise, and I was in the UK, generally I would play on quieter hours, so I don't really feel like I got affected by it. I think it's about the same, but I'm dealing with more players on Evernight, so I think technically it's therefore better. I think all the servers at the moment are having a bit of a moment, to be honest. So kind of another reason I like being on Shadowfax, because if only 36 players are online, you know, it can put all its resources on me. Ideally. I don't even know where most people are. Bree, Great Delving, Homestead, Great Delving. Well, yeah, that's true. It's like I said, one of the biggest issues, like, so for example, when the free-to-play changes happened, for the second time ever in my playtime, I saw a queue to load into the game, which is really annoying because at the time I was trying to load in like 6 different accounts to try something out. Don't ask. So having a queue on all of those was a bit of a pain. It was more like 3, to be honest. But yeah, that was the first time second time I ever saw that. But the annoying thing is, although it had this massive change and like a load of players come in, one of the biggest problems was keeping those players because the lag can be a bit of a thing. So basically the story is I joined in 2012, and my best friend who got me into the game, we chose Arkenstone. At the time, it didn't say US or UK or like EU on them, so we just chose like probably the first one. I just went what he was on, and then I played on there for like 9 years. And in 2021, I ended up making a new video series, which was on free to play. And because I wanted it to be like purely separate from my main account, so I couldn't be like accused of helping myself or whatever. I think I was just trying to be really overcompensating in a sense. I decided to move to a completely different server. It's completely random. There was no plan to it. I just went on Evernight. And then suddenly, because I was streaming, a load of people mentioned they were on Evernight. And I was like, oh, well, I guess I can move to Evernight then. And that is literally the story of that. A load of people wanted to join a kinship or group content with me. And they were all on Evernight. So I went, rather than everybody else having to move, I'll just move. And again, like I said, slight blessing in disguise in a sense where I was able to, you know, restart and whatever. See, the thing again with me on Arkenstone is because, this isn't like the whole reason, but because I was on certain hours that not a lot of people were on, I didn't do a lot of group content. I'm also not a huge group content player anyway, as I think people who watch the channel are aware of. I get really panicky for some reason on group content. But then once I've done it once, it's generally fine. But how long it took me to do stairs at 1:30, like, took forever. But then once I did it, I was able to do it daily with zero concerns. There we go. Apparently I couldn't toast. I didn't have that emote. But because of that, I didn't really have many people like holding me to Arkenstone. My friend who actually got me into Lotro hasn't played for many years, so it was never really a concern for me in that situation.
This is the road to Mordor.
This is the road to Mordor. Okay, I'm going to get rid of idle hands, because that's not exactly a quest. I did not mean to focus on it. I meant to remove it. Alright.
Are the men ready to march?
Worry knows at me, my friend.
Yeah, I think this is the one I'm on about. I thought I've played as Frodo. I think that's later. Oh no, it reset my skin. How could you? I'd take new photos for this. I don't know what the gold cap is. I know the gold cap, like the 2 gold cap or whatever, removed.
Up the stairs. Gollum. And then the tunnel. Yes. This way, good.
I know a lot of people do move their stuff into like the bags of gold coins and stuff. It doesn't say what there is. I assume it's still like 9,999 from what I vaguely remember. Remember when they broke bags of gold coins and you could buy them but you couldn't sell them? Good times. There we go. Look at it, it's beautiful. Black steel keys are still a thing. But I think overall that's probably the only like big like gear-wise monetization situation. Interesting that I'm level 80 at this point. I still think sturdy steel keys were better. I had a stack of like 40 or 50 sturdy steel keys on Arkenstone. I was planning on doing a big like unboxing thing. But I liked it because before moats, you if you completed like Ered Luin or if you completed a zone, you just got a key. And I like the fact that there was just a chance of getting it as a random drop.
Precious. Yes.
So when I would do like
For a
lottery point
little
farming
while.
when I was younger, and when I was like fully free to play, you get a key out of it, and then you'd also potentially, depending on your luck, get another key just from like actual like just questing, because by having a 4-year-old account. No, by having a 7-year account, right? So having 3-year account, you can get 3 keys, and if you get a 7-year account, you get an extra 4th key. I think that's why black steel keys don't really have much like value to me, because I just open them on like dummy characters. That's why I normally make 25 Bjornings, level them up to 20, and then open 100 loot boxes.
Precious. Time to slip away.
Because that's a healthy behavior. I really need to get that done again. I've just been really busy with this account on this server because, obviously it shuts down in 6 days. If it comes to it, next Tuesday, I'm just going to have to do a super long, like, 12-hour stream until, like, it's going to be terrible. Because what, they shut the server on Wednesday at 2 p.m. 2 p.m. is server downtime, I think. I think it's doable if I just do a long stream tomorrow as well. I also just need to actually do this. I mean, what's 25 levels in 5 days, 6 days?
What do you want, Precious?
I'm really
Leave me
curious if they're
alone.
using anything from their previous attempt.
Weak.
That's
Do
my
not
main
listen to him.
curiosity. I also kind of just like, I want to like it, but I'm not gonna lie, the guy who's like doing interviews about it is making it a little bit difficult to like him. Because I've said my stance on it is when it comes out, I will play it. If it comes out, considering previous attempt didn't quite go well. And then
Leave us alone, Smeagol.
I will either,
This is the only way.
more than likely, just play both,
She won't
is actually the
want
answer.
Precious, though.
Unless it's super, like,
No,
egregiously pay to win for some reason. I like how it says, literally says, into the tunnel, Gollum.
Now what was the right way? Gollum.
Yeah. So Tencent bought the company that Amazon were working with. And that's where it kind of fell apart. But like I said, I'm curious how far they got with that, and also oh, why is it so laggy in caves? But yeah, I'm curious if they're using any of the previously worked on stuff from the previous attempt. Or if they'll use anything like a base from New World. Yeah, because I assumed what they would do is be like, hey, we have an MMO, let's use that as a base point, which just makes sense and cuts a lot of costs. In terms of like, you kind of recoup costs in a sense.
Almost there, Precious.
But yeah, like I said, unless something's like egregiously pay to win about it, I'm probably going to still play it. And like I said as well, I think competition is always good. That's my main stance for the whole situation. Competition is always good if it makes SSG kind of fix some stuff that they've maybe been a bit lazy about in some situations. Then I don't see issues. I mean, I will say, with the previous
You remember poor
producer,
Smeagol? Yes.
Renimia, he did change quite a lot about the... it's so weird that it clips through the wall. Did change a lot about, like, the monetization system. Because, again, the free-to-play change, you know... The free-to-play change changed a ton of, like... This isn't me trying to, like, defend Lotro or anything. Not that fast. But, I will say it's definitely taken a turn for the better
You're almost
in
here.
recently.
A gift, yes. A gift for you.
It's just also got a lot of room, like, for newer engine, like, technologies and
then
stuff. I think
we will be free
it'll
of
be
our promise.
obviously worth checking out. Thing is, I've said this before. I have tried to play other MMOs. There was a time where I did really get into
There
Final
is
Fantasy
no
14.
other way, Smeagol. No other.
And I played it over Lotro for like a week or two. Not quite two, but... And then just one day I just didn't go back. It was really weird. So Lotro does keep pulling me back. So I think I'm always going to play it. As long as it's like available. But I'm definitely curious on a newer performing. Yeah, something I can actually play and use my hardware and use more than one core. Grr. Hey, look at that. A game crash on a session play. Don't you love it? Just as I was complaining about the engine being annoying. It's like it hurt me. Boop. Oh, I need to find that script for that video. I can't remember what it was. I had a video talking about like a thing I didn't like in Lotro, basically, to boil it down to it. And what I've been doing recently is I like write a script for a video and then I do like throwing it through I feel like it's just the thing to do, but like chucking it through like ChatGPT and like refining it and stuff like that. I want to actually see what that would outcome. Well, yeah, I really hope this doesn't.
I guessed that Frodo would.
Okay, cool. I at least finished it. Yeah, this is the thing I said. When everybody's been like talking about, there's always this talk about like, oh, when's this graphics update and this console update, which was this whole producers meeting, like, you know, letter, whatever. Not producers letter, but the investors meeting thing, which I honestly kind of annoys me that it came out. Not because it doesn't really affect me. It doesn't affect me, so I shouldn't actually care. But it's like, they've never come out and said no to it, which means it's kind of this misinformation that's still coming around, even though it is technically not true. Also, am I not wrong in thinking this is technically a spoiler? I'm just saying, because I'm pretty sure that's a different looking Gothmog. I always feel it's weird, because he should be Gothmog in red, right? Unless it's supposed to be like grayscale, but even then it doesn't really work. Anyway, I've always said it. Feels really weird. But yeah, like I said, in terms of that, I would much prefer they just work on the game being
None of us are free of worry.
smoother than look better. I don't think the game looks bad by any means. I just want it to perform better. But there are, you know, engine limitations. I'm pretty sure this is using... What's the game? What's the game this is using the engine from? I know obviously like DDO uses the same engine, I think. There was some other game that they did, like Turbine did. Was it Asheron's Call? I could be wrong about that. I'm seeing things. I thought I saw Sarah Oka. I was very excited for a second. I don't know if they did a bulk thing. There was a thing that Cordovan put up being like, hey, you don't have to worry. Yeah, but that's like 2002. So if this game is using a 21-year-old engine, there's only so far you can take that, really. I mean, you can seemingly take it quite far, but yeah, there is only so much you can take it. I don't know where I heard that. Well, it was specifically in regards to like comments in an interview or something. Why have I got to kill so many enemies? These both quests. They're just like the same quest. What is going on? You the sound of the howling sound? The source of the howlings? You are. Okay, you're just a dog. Hi. Chill. Bye. Well, that's simple. I'm not gonna lie, I've never really done the wastes because I wasn't like fully endgame when Mordor came out. I kind of wish I was, because I was very lucky in regards to SSG giving me like some like merchy type stuff for Mordor, right? You know, my 10th anniversary mug and my like Mordor hat and stuff like that I own. I just wish I was more prepared for it, because I was 105, but I wasn't geared. Like, I hadn't actually done any of these quests. I don't even know if these were available yet. I don't think they were. I could be wrong about that. Yeah, I was like very far behind. I'm so paranoid about that mug that I don't use it. It's like the most useless mug because I refuse to accidentally break it and drop it and stuff, or like wear it out. So it is just pure decoration in my flat that anybody that would come over has no like reference to, really. Right, so I think if I go around getting these artifacts, I should probably meet enough of these enemies to complete these quests. Fingers crossed. I'll get rid of that. That saves me some stuff. How many more cravens do I need? 4 out of 5. We good. Let's get rid of this deed as well. So that works. I wish these extended out a little bit, but I think it's still thinking in a sense that it's got 5, not, 10. So it messes up. Okay, so what actually do I have to defeat? I've got to do another claw. Crawlers, which are the type of enemy that I just ignore because I just see them as being like nothing. And then what else? So crawlers, and then we got marsh lurkers, ravenous marsh toads. Oh, they're gonna be like over there. I don't think I've ever been that far into the wastes before. New things happening today. Look at that. We will get our nice, like, full run-through of this content, though. I don't even know when. I don't know what my standard for completing level 100 is. Obviously, all the deeds need to be done, but, like, 100 is a weird one because it's just epic battles. With, with 105, at least I have like Throne of the Dread Terror and stuff like that to work with. I can be like, right, once I get my class item, wait, why did you not attack me? Okay, I'm not going to question it, but why? I'm kind of questioning it. Yeah, so I kind of have like something tangible to be like, right, that's my goal. Once I've done that, I'm happy to move on type thing. But I don't really have that for 100. I think just get gear is kind of just going to have to be what it is. Crawler? My final crawler? But yeah, once I've maybe got like all level 100 teal or gold items, then fully essenced out, and I don't know, maybe try and hit a target of morale. So this is my little scouting thing, is it? Aha, scouted. Nope, you aren't something I have to kill. I'm assuming everything I do need to kill is in the water. Marsh flies, I'll take it. Normally, really annoying. I'll take it. Am I right in thinking these then are the wastes? Can you go from here to the wastes that are, you know, the Gondor wastes? Is that a thing? I've never really given much thought to the wastes in that regard, right? Going from here to the wastes. Can I even go there on the map? Oh, Dead Marshes. Yeah, is that the Dead Marshes up here? Do I go further in? Or is it just not actually? I genuinely don't know this stuff. There is a roving threat. I'm a little scared. I've never fought this one before. 2.5 million. I need to come over here and try and take him out with, I think he's got low morale, but he's obviously got the shield, so that's kind of it. I need to try and take out all of them at some point with Tarvelard. Again, I need to farm some more gold crests up, and I think it's probably my best option. I'm just, I don't know, obviously it's going to be a while. It'd be interesting to see, like, first looks at it, I think. I'm probably going to keep an eye on it, as is. Just generally, what on earth are you? You're a toad. I don't like you. I don't like the look of that. That looks scary to me, I'll have you know. I also need to check now perks. We have an hour and a half until our next double XP little thing is going to show up, so probably not going to help us to get to 105, but getting to 106 maybe. The one advantage as well, or one of the advantages as well, of going into Mordor is the levels of quests are going to increase, so we can actually start getting red quest lines potentially, and probably going to do a little bit of sneaking around, I'm not going to lie. Right, what else do I have to kill? Ravenous toads, Avank, and corpse flies. Well, there's one of those things. Don't know how many of those I have to kill. One more right there. Perfect. And then it's literally just toads, which I can just go search for, and marsh flies, which is literally right there. No, wait. I lie. Avank. Passage of Nature, here it is. Yeah, like I said, it's gonna be a little while anyway. It's not worth worrying about at any point. Not that I think it's worth being worried at all about it. Where's my Avank? There's also a Toad. Wait, no, is that what I searched up? Did I search up Toad or Avank? Whatever. I'm not close enough. Well. I thought normally if you kill an enemy... Oh, wait, no. If you kill an enemy in one shot, it won't aggro the enemies around. But if it is an ally to said enemy... it will, unfortunately, do that, which is slightly annoying. Base Claw. Marsh Lurker. Not what I want. And a Marsh Toad. Or an Avank. I found a Marsh Toad. How did it find a Marsh Toad? How did I find a Marsh Toad before my skill did? Maybe I should stop worrying about it so much and just like move forward and then I'll just come across the enemy that I need. That works. I mean, using the skill is also slightly beneficial. I did not mean to attack you. I'm so sorry. I just right-clicked on you by accident. I didn't mean it. There's my final Toad. I just have to find myself an Avank. I wonder if the thing will... It didn't. Hey, I found the thing that I needed. That's fun. Come on. I need to get so many of these. Right, okay. I'm gonna go to the furthest one, then go back here, then go there, then do here. Then I can go here. Well, actually, then I go here. Hopefully, maybe not. If I have to pick up... Okay, if we got all 20 by the time we're here, we'll then swift travel. If not, then we just manually travel down here, pick those two up, and then swift travel back. So we've got to go to both locations anyway, so we may as well do a little bit of traveling. And it's an actual wide open space, and this is probably the final time I'm going to be able to use my war steed for a little while, because as we all know, war steeds and Mordor do not mix very well. They do not agree. Bad times await, to put it simply. Where's my thing? I want my artifacts. Like I said, though, this is all good because this is my practice for Feyrand. When he comes through here, we're going to be so clued up. Except I will probably be ages away from now, so I'm probably going to forget. Anyway, it's fine. Is it going to be like all the way in there? I don't want to have to fight through the whole thing. Can I not cheese it? Can I not be... Apparently not. I can't cheese it. I thought I was far enough away. Clearly not. Oh, right. I'm playing... Somehow I defaulted to my, my main hunter, like, setup, which is slightly different. Oh, actually, I can do this now, can't I? Whoop. 2 more levels. No. 3 more levels, I think. And then I can get myself exsanguinate. Okay, I'm gonna, fingers crossed, just hope that I don't have to go here. I don't want to have to fight through that many enemies, if I can help it. In fact, I feel like I already went here and couldn't find anything, so... Also, I don't know if it's just me. Does it annoy anybody else that that right there, the house and ruins are not capitalized? Something about that just upsets me. As I said, I've not really done this zone all that much. So I've not really... I think as well, I have this thing where at the time I don't really necessarily appreciate a zone. Like, I didn't like War of Three Peaks. I have my grievances against War of Three Peaks' marketing, as I always say, but I didn't like War of Three Peaks all that much when it came out. But then, like, re-going through it is really nice. So I'm hoping going back through this content like this is going to give me a new perspective on it and stuff. Because I tend to play a lot of early game content, which you can see from the fact that I have a lot of early level characters, not a lot of late level characters, but also when I get asked about my favorite zones, they generally end up being favorite zones from early-ish game, right? Like Eriador. So it'd be nice to come over here eventually properly and spend some proper time. Because we haven't really actually spent that much time with Aragorn, technically. Wait, what do I have to do now? Oh, I have to do those two quests. I've done those. That's fine. Got very confused then. And a little bit concerned. Right. Merchant shop ruins. How do you know what this was? North Ithilien, I'm worried that in my head I'm going to get too in my head about it, because I know at the end of the day it's gonna be a lot of grinding. I'm gonna be there a while, like grinding out gear, right? Just due to the nature of Feyrand as a character. That's why I'm also doing a casual completionist, so I'm not like grinding that much or as much, but I'm still able to do a somewhat completionist setup. In fact, Feyrand's grinding will open up the ability for me to be more casual, because I'll have like reps unlocked in gear and etc. Ability to trade and stuff. So I know North Ithilien's going to be a lot of flower picking, but I'm hoping that doesn't like ruin the zone for me. Like, yeah, I could get away with it, but obviously due to his nature. Like right now I'm level 100 with 95 gear and I'm well over capped on everything, so everything like that I'm focusing on. But there's that chance of a little bit more morale, because I can like have a bit, if I upgrade this gear I can not only get more morale, but I need less vitality, less physical mastery from my other gear, and I can overcap more, which means I can pull back and get more vitality. Especially with essences, they kind of lean into that. It's also like 100's always been a weird zone for me, because standard leveling 100 just doesn't make sense to me, because all the gear is just skirmish gear. Sorry, not skirmish gear. All the gear is just essence gear. That's the word I'm looking for. But then what's the point in focusing or grinding out essences or anything like that when you're about to, you know, upgrade it in a couple levels time? So it's always been a weird one for me, and I've never really focused on it. So it's nice to actually get a bit of time to focus on essences, even if it's going to be a bit of a grind. I need to set up my proper, like, and I have this thing that I like to do where I like to get myself a goal for a character, and then I like to backtrack through like the steps almost. So the idea is I'd say Feyrand and I'd say like an item. And then, okay, so to get that item, I have to get this rep. I have to do this quest line to get the ability to unlock something, let's say. And I like to trace it back so I have like little steps to work with. I find that can be a little bit easier sometimes for me. Rather than being like, right, I have to, this is my big goal. And if I don't actually obtain that goal, then, you know, tough kind of thing. Right, fingers crossed. There you are. So yeah, with the herbalism, it also adds a frame for my thing, so that's also like a huge benefit for me because I like frames, you know. So yeah, I can have that as like one little goal. It's like, okay, so I want to get this gear, but I also get this like my middle goal here is, you know, I get a frame out of it. And that might keep me going. Alright, so we have a lot of quests. I think all the frames past this this kind of level, like the herbalism frame, the like Radagast one later on, it's pretty cool. I think all the frames are generally pretty good. The only frame that I'm a bit meh about is the which is funny because I really kind of grinded for it, but the oh, what was it called?
Be wary, my friends.
The one at the end of the last reward track, the Ukrikush one. Yeah, like I said, that those articles, I'm like, I want to be like interested in the game, but the person is making me a bit difficult to like you. I get what he's trying to say, but he's just like not saying it very well. Yeah, I like really wanted it at the time, and then by the time I got it, I was like, ugh. I think I have it on this character. Yeah, this one. I think the supporter pack ones are some of my favorites. That is a big draw for me to get supporter packs. Plus, I like just having supporter packs. I generally, because I like make videos on occasion and stuff, I do try and get the highest tier stuff so I can sort of show off, you know, the game as much as I can. Right, so what do I need to do? I'm going to get rid of my roving threat quest. Destroy hidden orcish traps. Find hidden orc scouts. Oh, so I'd already done the orc scouts, I think. Never really realized there were this many quests. Oh, also we got a tracery again. So enhancement runes, that thing, which is useless, and trap damage, which is also entirely useless, but relevant to this quest. I don't know if it's going to be related to me or if it's going to be related to... Oh, I got another quest from this guy. I don't know if it's going to be like where the dog is or where I am. Because sometimes it's... Yeah, the NPC physically has to go past the zone. Sometimes you can just like walk over and it's fine. I don't actually know which one I did a second ago. At least I have an excuse to just attack everything now. Although I need an excuse normally, but you know. Right, so 5 of those actually very close to being capped. Bop. Does the snake count as a foe? I can't attack the snake, I'm so sad. Oh, so that scout guy that I just found didn't count as one of those specific scouts. So I'm guessing it's these 3 specifically then for some reason. It's a bit weird. Probably a bad idea to take this guy out, not gonna lie. We'll survive. Okay, I still don't know if that was him or me. Like, it's delayed enough. Or it could be either. Okay, I think it's got to be him. I'd rather it was just, I get they're hidden, but I would rather it's just straight up go find traps and there they are. Wait, why are you woofing? There's not one. There's one. Maybe if you like retread the same spot, he just keeps making the same sounds. I'm guessing they're not in the main, like, random spots like this. If I'm going straight ahead, I'm guessing I will not come across a trap, but I don't know, maybe I will. I feel like they're pretty most likely to be contained within, like, ruins and stuff. Like, again, I could be wrong about that. I don't actually know. Okay, let's find me some hidden scouts. Nope, that's not a scout. That is a trap, though. I'll take it. Wait, does he have to find them? Can I not find them? Okay, so I just have to find them. There's no, like, straight up thing. Like, there's no, interact with them or something. I don't even technically have to kill them, right? Oh, they're not actually part of this quest, I just realized. They're a completely separate quest. No. How dare you? How actually dare you? Okay, final dude. Oh, I didn't even give him much of a chance now. You just straight up went for it. Okay, cool. Wait. Now I've got to do over here? Wait, I did it backwards. Okay, find me some more traps. I don't... No, that was a quick respawn there. Find me some traps. Please. Okay, so I've already gone there and he's just making the same sounds. That does not help. I'm gonna have to like go to these zones then and hope that I wonder. Earlier, I was able to just like run through them on my horse and they wouldn't aggro. So since I've done this zone, I can just like kind of run through, it seems. They just don't pay attention to you if you're on horseback, it seems. Hey, look at that. And then we go to a new location and we do both quests at the same time, blah, 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 blah. I don't know how it's going to work other than that. Please find a thing and make a sound. Otherwise, I will have to abandon your quest. I don't even know what your quest gives me. Just tokens. You can't. Stop insta-spawning. It's actually rude. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Okay, how many more do I need? 3 more. So I'm hoping then... Actually instant respawn. What is this? Nope, not what I wanted. Yeah, so I'm hoping here and then presumably here there are 3 traps. 3 traps, 3 scouts. I'll take it. Oh, my lord. Never roving threat. How much? 2.5 million. Again, I think doable one-on-one. Not me currently, but Fairend. Doable one-on-one, but not with a posse of other spiders. Cool. Oh, I found a scout as well. Look at that. 2 for 1, that is. Another one. Ooh, we just need 1 more. I think it's doable. Yeah, look at that. Now we can just run around on our horse and we don't actually have to worry. Spawn. Thank you. Yeah, something weird. It's just not actually designed to be on a, like, horse. They're like, nah, he could trample me with that. I'm not even going to try. And then Merchant Shop Ruins, which is going to be another spot, but that's fine. Is this even worth it? I don't really feel like it's worth it. But we are nearly 105, and 105 should, as I said, should give us a an excuse. That is a wall. Not what I was after. Really? Another one? How many hidden orc scouts are there? Like, surely they've run out by now. One. Please be the final one. I think that might be it. Yes. Return to Mablung. Do that. Complete that. So 3 quest completions. We're looking at what? 450k? Not enough to level us up, but enough to get us close.
Let us hope you
Oh,
bring
maybe not.
glad tidings, friend.
And I have to do this. Wait. So. There's also a quest here. What is this? Tangled Moss is a repeatable quest, and it is a herbalism quest, so I'm going to probably not do it for the minute. So that's another 300k. So we're not that far off again. Do I have to use this dude again for my walk tracks, or can I just find them? I'm guessing I have to kind of use them. Oh, maybe not. Can I use it while mounted? I can. Good to know. Save me from those hidden orcs that are around here. Can't attack me. Please don't. Please let me just... Thanking you. And one more to go. Can I get there in time? Wait, no. I don't want to defeat... Oh, okay. I thought this was the roving threat. I genuinely thought it was going to try and get me to kill the roving threat. That scared me. In my defense, they have very similar names. So what am I doing? Going here. Oh, you're not a spider. I can deal with that. I can do that. That's fine. Right. Now, hopefully, that'll finish that. That feels like a perfect ending point for us. I don't think that we actually get anything. Nope, we don't get anything amazing for that either. So, except experience. Do that, then we can do the faint-hearted, in theory. I don't actually know what that ends up being. Scout the entrance, and that's a hit. Aw, that's good. I'm gonna pat him because he's a good boy. Goodbye, dear friend.
Let us hope you bring glad
Oh, I can get a
tidings,
tome of him.
friend.
Yeah.
Will you hear my plight?
And then travel over there. I don't know, you can just get a tome of him. I wonder if people sell him on the auction hall. Because it's not bound to account at all. Because... yeah, available by completing quest, a new friend. But yeah, I could trade that to anybody. I'm not going to. But I could. I can also sell it, but I'm not going to do that. Why do I keep clicking bolt? I don't mean to. Bop, and yes. Inventory a little bit cleaned. Oh yeah, I was supposed to get rid of these, wasn't I? Bop. And Bumbling Fellowship. I'm sorry. As much as I love you. You're no more. Okay, so whichever quest we end up doing now, unless it's super low experience for any which reason, we should be able to level up. In fact, talking to
This is a dead place.
him.
An empty place. I do not like it.
What do I have to do? Oh, isn't this... yeah, that's a weird quest. Okay, that gave me
Faith
less experience
alone
as
will not
expected.
Stop the enemy.
So on this server specifically, on Shadowfax, it is currently quite low population, but that's because the server is shutting down in around a week, so most people have transferred off. On live servers, though, you see people plenty. There are some, like, older zones that are less, like, played because, you know, there's newer zones that fill in the gap that you'll see less people in, but for the most part, playing, you know, normally. You'll see your handful of people. I've actually seen a decent amount of people on Shadowfax, even, to be fair. Okay, let's see how we do here. So we need to defeat 14 enemies in this zone. I think we should be fine. As long as I can take out one of these guys, I don't see any issues. Also, we should level up really soon. Like 3 enemies. Yeah, I think there's just certain zones that are just less popular or people tend to skip. Obviously, if you're in like hub zones and stuff, like if you're in, you know, the Warrior Three Peaks area, even though it's a 130 area, you're going to see like a load of people around because obviously, you know, missions. Also, apparently, we're supposed to now go to Minas Tirith according to this plugin, but we're obviously not. We're about to go into Mordor a little bit ahead of schedule, but now we're 105. One very nice thing that we can do, now it confused me for a second, is we can reforge our weapon. We're not going to because it's much more beneficial for us to reforge at 106. Just money-wise, it makes sense. But another thing we can do is we can now access all this armor. And I'm curious. We actually increase physical mastery. We lose crit and we lose a teeny bit of morale. So we're gonna have to do a little bit of like looking. I think what we might do is just chuck on everything, all the essence gear, because like the helmet, for example, it's worse in the regards to I don't get fate and physical mastery, but I lose a teeny bit of morale. Fine. But I should increase my physical mastery even with a physical mastery, like pure physical mastery loss, but I do lose a bit of crit. But again, I can put an essence on that gives me physical mastery and crit. So we make up for those gaps pretty easily. But I'm going to... Well, that's interesting. I'm going to do that when we're like not in the middle of enemy territory. Depends if there's a host of the West Quartermaster in this zone next to us. This should be my final enemy, except now he's got a friend, so I'm sorry. Oh, I did not mean to attack you. I do that all the time. I need to pay attention more. Not these guys are like difficult to hit, right? But wait, did I just see a deed? I was like 7 out of 9. Guard Tower Ruins and Tham Duerlan. No idea where Guard Tower Ruins are. I should go find it though, considering how much virtual experience? 2,000, but that's 2,400. So, but yeah, what I want to do is just chuck on purely that. But I need to take a before and after. So we need to get snipping tool up. Do that, and then just that's our stats then. Because I want to have a look. If I just purely do that, I've gone down 1,700 morale. Fine, can live with that. I've gone down in power as well, but that's fate, obviously. We've gone up 12,000 in armor. Our agility is up by about 900, 800. And vitality is down actually a significant margin. Which we can see from my morale decrease. But the morale, instead of the vitality, it's now just base morale, like pure morale. So I've gone down crit 1,200. Not that bad. And my physical mastery's only gone down 600. So, all things considered, my finesse has gone down quite a bit, which is a slight concern. 13%. But, this is the thing, I can now chuck on like a North Ithilien Essence, and I can get a tactical mastery, or physical mastery, and then pop that on. Oh, I also, on top of that actually, I lie, I have the cloak, don't I? So I'm back up to 500 morale less. It's actually 408 morale less, which is pretty good. Crit is actually higher now, just because this thing has a pretty beefy crit on it. Physical mastery is also now only 400 away. So if I chuck that on, like, I'm not actually going to do the cloak. I know I said I was going to. I also don't have shoulder pads. Oh, I also have rings and stuff, don't I? I'm losing a lot of, like, stats here, but I think in the end it's technically worth it. Anyway, maybe I'll put the oh wait, the earrings. Yeah, I don't want to do the earrings. Okay, I need to get less distracted, but I think I'm just gonna do like chest plate, for example, because the cloak we're gonna get an upgrade again at the end of the like quest line. So I'm at 158, and then I get a pretty beefy crit increase as well. And then one of these I could probably just chuck Vitality on, because Vitality also gives me physical mastery. So we'll put one of those on I don't know, boots. What were my boots like before? Yeah, let's put them on the boots. Why not? Anyway, this should help us out at least a little bit, I'm hoping. There might be a situation where, like, I don't know. Is that technically... I think these gloves is technically better than these gloves, like the thick gloves, just because of pure, like, actual stats. Obviously, with essences on it, it's a little bit different. But I don't want to rely too much on essences, just because, obviously, soon enough, we are going to be moving away from essences. But because of that, I don't need to, like, hold on to them, and they're not particularly a big deal. However, obviously, these boxes themselves are bound to a count. So something that I do need to do is, once again, this all feeds back to Feyrand, but at some point I need to just like go through with Tarvelard or Palpatine or whatever other characters, and even Kestor. Like Kestor, I need an excuse to level, so he's 94 right now. If I level through to like 105 or 115 or whatever I end up leveling to, if I go to 112 just so I can get the motes gear, that could be an excuse. But doing that, I can go through all these quests and try and get myself... Why am I hitting so many roving threats? But I can get myself as many of those things as I can, which then... Oh god. Wait, where's this quest from? I'm really confused. Anyway, yeah, we can get all the boxes of essences and the North Ithilien essence box and stuff. I didn't realize, but for some reason, just typing North Ithilien would just look up North Ithilien. North Ithilien essence box. Opa. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 quests. So do that on 3, 4, 5 characters. 5 characters, you've got 30 essences. That's probably way more than I'm going to need. Though that said, if I'm potentially getting 4 or 5 essence slots per, you know, armor piece, there's a lot that we can kind of work with there. Can I just go to the waste? I might go to the waste stable master now. I don't know if I picked up this one. Does it have a stable master? I don't think it does. This one I always get confused by, because you can't actually get up there, I don't think. Or is it only on the path or something? Yeah, you take like shadow damage. I think it like increases. It's 20% of your morale, so it's like... It scales, so you can't just be higher level. Oh, I've got to be on the slag hills anyway. That makes sense. We can also get them from Ithilien essence fragments. How do I get Ithilien essence fragments? Oh, that's festival things. Oh wait, no. You can get a pouch of Ithilien essence fragments for assisting the herbalists. And then that's a repeatable. Is it a daily? Again, I've never really done this before. So I've never really had to pay attention. Hopefully the... I don't know if it would. I don't know if the toolkit would work. But if I can do that on multiple characters, then that actually should help out.
We have come to
And then I don't even have to grind that much. Great. Finding out all these new things. So you can get up to 3 and then it takes 4. Hello, Mr. Aragorn.
He's waiting.
What up? Oh, I just remember this whole quest line.
Come to the very
Oh wait, no, this
doorstep
one's
of
actually not
Mordor
that bad.
to challenge the Dark Lord Sauron. There can be no turning back now.
Right, because I'm pretty sure we just have to like stand here for a load of time. Real quick, I'm just gonna quickly run off for a second, grab myself a drink and stuff, and yeah, I'll be back in like a minute or two. I just want to, I think we can just like let this play out for a minute. So, be back in a minute. I'm back. What did I miss? I missed the mouth of Sauron. I am in an unfortunate position behind this horse. Let me move out the way. I just remember with this one that I was totally... So the part where Gandalf, like, puts up a beam of light or whatever you want to call it. I remember just thinking to myself, I was like, I wonder how long... Like, is there a fail state for this? Which for some reason I think about a lot. I was like, is there a fail state for this? is it going to fail if I, you know, just let it wait out? The answer, as far as I can tell, is no. So, that was fun. Bit of a waste of time, not gonna lie. But at least I know now. Alright, let's clear out some of my tabs. What is this? And another thing. Shut up, Pippin. Yeah, shut up. Yeah, he wants that. I don't know why. Something about me always does it. I don't know. I tried to see the details. Like, he has eyes. I feel like they could easily get away without giving him eyes. Yeah, Pippin, you ruined the whole thing. I do think these guys look quite cool, though. They are kind of just like discount Nazgul or Kargul, but it's fine. Oh, I don't know. My microphone is clearly. What's going on? Do you sometimes wish there was a little bit of a fast forward function on this kind of thing? Don't get me wrong. I like the story. It's just after a certain amount of times, I've seen it. I just gotta wait. So I'm glad you don't have to do most session plays now for the epic. You can skip them, but I think that's the thing. I haven't really dealt with many session plays as of late for early game. What are the terms? Crazy how far I can jump. All lands east of the Anduin will be Sauron's in perpetuity. Lands west of the Anduin will be subordinate to his will. But bear no weapons. I wonder who his lieutenant will be. You have to remember at this point, Saruman isn't dead. He just, again, had a little bit of a temper tantrum, as I like to phrase it, because that's essentially kind of what it feels like. Yeah, it's a lot for one person. I don't think they realize, like, why Frodo's there necessarily. They say spies, you know, so Well, I have a feeling we're going to leave them. Yes, I am a small hobbit. I can save you. Yeah, only speaks of one prisoner, not of two, and yet there's at a time unmistakable representation of both our hobbits. I do not want this vile messenger to keep them. I will distract him, and I want you to retrieve these items. Haha. Friend, see? Singular. Only one of them. We only have one prisoner, and also we said one prisoner earlier. Yes. I kind of want that horse though, not gonna lie. Something about the blades coming off the mouth. Yeah, you better. Oh, he's got to actually run. He has no horse. Oops. Cool, gonna skip that because audio balancing is terrible. And let us be on the fight. This might be sacrilege, but
not give in to despair. This is where we will make our stand.
just gonna get rid of a couple of sounds. I don't really care much for, like, you know, most of the sounds. It's the very loud ones. I wish I was able to manually affect them. Okay, what am I doing? Very quickly jumped into a battle. I forgot how sudden it was. I mean, it makes sense, I get it, but... I think it'd be really cool if, like, multiple people came into this fight. So if you imagine if you had, like, a raid's worth of people, like 24 people just in this whole fight. It'd be really cool, I think. I've just realized something. What is the default state? You know we were talking about Horn earlier, right? What is the default Horn? Sorry, what's the default state for Horn's death or not? I guess Halros's like quest, basically, because it's dependent on if Halros stays in the Shire. But if you don't do that quest, what does it assume by default? I assume. I don't know. Would it assume that he stays because he's just not there because you haven't talked to him? I mean, that would make sense to me, but...
Stand.
I don't really want to fight an orc, but... or an olog.
Legolas tells me his supply of arrows will not last.
Gimli is right.
So instead, I'm stealing them from the other people. I don't know if they die to make me feel better. Because it says are fallen archers, I guess. So it's not as bad. It just looks like I'm going and stealing their spare arrows. Because, like, technically I am. I mean, why don't you just use my bow? It clearly has unlimited arrows. I've never had an issue.
Set the quivers at my feet, and I will use them.
Hello, Mr. Aragorn. I wonder if these guys are similar in the fact that they won't attack me if I'm mounted. Let's find out. Maybe there's something weird about those spies. Nope, they will just attack me mounted. It's fine. There you are.
The fighting here goes poorly. The flow of battle pushed Aomer of Rohan down the slope.
Aomer, come up.
Those terrible flying creatures fall upon my soldiers and bear them aloft.
That's not what I wanted, but okay. Cool, Ingbert, you're fine. Pippin, you can't die. You're not allowed, so we're gonna be fine. Fallen sword. So your sword is no longer fallen, but you are. Has gone beyond the need of a sword, for he is slain. An interesting way of describing it. It's like, yeah, he doesn't need the sword anymore. It's just a hunch. Oh, also, I'm really curious because, again, in 1 week, obviously, the server goes down. Reward track. Where are we actually on that? 28. I think it's possible to get 50 before shut. Still don't know what 100 was. I'll get it on Faerand because, but I'm not going to be that fussed about it. I'm not going to lie. I will say it's quite fast-paced in terms of questing. We've done quite a bit, even though it's actually like sort of slow if you look at it. Just a lot of back and forth, and I think that kind of slows it down a bit. Okay, get these so they're both aggro to me. So even if they die, it counts. Calanglad, yeah, Aragorns,
How goes the fight
and then this one, travel now.
And so we come to it at last. The battle surges.
And yeah, this is the reason I didn't want to worry about the cloak, because that is an upgrade in every, well actually no, I lose vitality, but it is an upgrade in agility, and then we can just put a vitality essence on there, which is my 5th one, which is why I didn't use it, and then I think overall we're pretty good. Didn't quite mean to do whatever it's called, low cut. Makes sense. Minor essence of evasion. Oh, I should probably move to the right, left slightly. That way I can actually hit them with rain of arrows as they come up. That's where they're gonna move.
Nazgul overhead!
Oh no.
Calanglad! Calanglad! It took him this way! Find him!
Calanglad!
Do not give up.
Wait, what am I doing now? Well, that's a pain.
We have to do something about those flying beasts.
Unfortunately, we didn't bring our catapults with them, so little bit of a struggle, not gonna lie. Don't know what to tell you. I am trying to work out how long it's going to take to get through Mordor, because as I said, tomorrow I'm probably going to do a bit of a longer stream if I can. But I just don't know how much time Mordor takes nowadays, because it's not that it's difficult, it's just a lot of travel. I think that's kind of the big deal with it. Oh, wait a minute. Am I going this way? Yeah.
The halfling. He saved my life. There is no end to this onslaught.
That's really loud. Ugh. Okay, Swift Cloak of the Black Gate. So officially we are now level 105, which also means we would have gotten originally the Black Gate frame. This music is a lot more chill than the Mordor music. Or the battle music, I should say. And then the next, so the cloak as well, complete the whatever quest. Is it this one? No. There's a quest that we have to do. We get a cloak. We've already got the cloak. It's fine. This one. Boom. No, I don't know. Anyway, we get enhancement runes. I didn't realize we had so much stuff. Enhancement runes and enhancement runes. In fact, it's perfect for us to use on there. And then, not quite, but on there. Oh, I didn't mean to use one. I meant to use all of them. There we go. That makes sense. And then we are going to just chuck that on. We do lose a bit of morale, but again, I think putting on a Vitality Essence on that cloak is going to do us a whole lot of good. About the same morale, a little bit less, but we should have a pretty decent crit increase. Actually, our crit doesn't go up by much. To be fair, I mean, it's still a physical master increase. That's what I'm trying to say. I need an enemy, please. Thank you.
I see something on the distant horizon. A new threat?
Wait, so what do we have to do? A job well done. Volume 9, A Ring of Power, and Black Book of Mordor, Chapter 6. Okay, so we got a little while to go. Yeah, there's a couple things like this. Complete Slag Hills and Quest of the Slag Hills, for example. This 30 Quests of the Slag Hills, we're probably not going to get it done. However, that's like account-wide cloaks. If we really want to go for that, I'm probably going to go for Treebeard sort of thing.
The tide turns in our favor.
The eagles are coming. Doing anything good? Nope. Uncommon 101 enhanced runes. Ridiculous. Once again, I like myself
Free from battle?
some
What does this mean? Sauron has summoned them back to Mordor. Why?
I just like the look of this whole thing.
Stand, men of the West. This is the hour.
The thing happened.
Has completed his quest.
I can't do anything. I can't move and or whatever. But the door destroyed. Yeah. Oh, I forgot we actually go to find him. For some reason I thought we would be Frodo for some reason in a session play. Yeah, we did get this one, which is a nice bound to account cloak, but also not account wide. I think, no, it is account wide. Sorry, I lied. But we also got End of the Road, which I quite like. Yeah, account wide Moradin ceremonial cloak. That is for completing Book 8, The Black Gate. What is that tile? I wish that was account bound. Damn it. It's a sad.
Where there's life, there's...
Yeah, so our next one is Hooded Heart of the Mountain Cloak. Again, I don't know if it's actually bound to account one. As in, like... But worst case scenario, we trade it over. So, that works. But first we actually have to get to the end of... Because, like, Mordor's epic quest isn't actually all that long. There's only like 5 books. Or 5 chapters. The biggest problem we're going to have, like I said, is Mirkwood. There is a chance that we're going to struggle because Mirkwood being a pain, because we never went there in the first place. So I'm going to have to do some little experimentation, I think, when we get there.
I beg your pardon, but Mr. Frodo needs his rest.
Sam has spent so long worrying about me that it became natural for him.
Yeah, so I think we might have to be a little bit sneaky, trying to get into Mirkwood, just because we haven't gone to Southern Mirkwood yet. I think the plan is, if I go to Region, we should be able to go to Vales of Anduin, and we should be able to go to Bjorninghus here, and then into Erin Lescalen, which therefore, you know, Northern Mirkwood, without having to specifically go through that other zone. I think that works. Bjorning would have been a better choice here because we would have had a return skill, but we'll live. But first we have to get to 115 anyway. So yeah, a little while to go before then.
The fall of Sauron worked a great madness in his hands.
Just a lot of back and forth over here.
Yes!
Sauron is no more, and can no longer burden Middle Earth.
Oh, I also realized that we got our poke point at 14 minutes. Let me have a look. Book 9, 5 quests. 5 chapters, I should say.
This could be a costly choice.
Oh, so that interlude, or that thingy, is what I thought it was. Can I do the interlude? Do I have to do it? You cannot replay that book. Or the interlude. That's weird.
There is a small matter about which I wish to speak with you.
Boom. We're gonna open up Enhancement Runes, all of which feel somewhat... Oh, that's really dumb of me. I could have been using these lower level ones. I didn't realize. I didn't even think about it. Not the end of the world, but... We can use those on something if I want, like, some crit or something like that. Again, I'm going to wait until 106 to reforge, so hopefully we can get to 106 relatively soon, just because it will be nice to get that reforge, get some of these levels up, and what have you.
My mind is still caught in a whirlwind of confusion.
Oh, so I can do the shortened account, which is nice. which,
the truth
you know,
now.
that saves me time. That's good. I like that.
Freezing my mind.
Fingers crossed, we actually get a good tracery out of this. Because looking at this, we do get ourselves an incomparable tracery ×2. Hopefully that works the way it should. I don't normally see it stacked. And then legendary tracery. So we will open the legendary traceries because I don't see why not. Again, if I was on like main account, I could then trade it over to Feyrand and like do that. But I might end up doing this on... So if I look up that item, 101 legendary, we can get those twice. A final vengeance and thingy. So if I do like 4 characters, that is 8 of them. Obviously it's got to be the chance, but I just don't know about Gondorian traceries. We can get 3 of them, so don't we literally have one? Yeah, so it's not like it's difficult to get them. I think it's probably better to get them through here and then just like, not only is it probably quicker, but also, yeah, see, it only gets 1 tracery 101. So weird. I don't think it's set up properly. Yeah, and then this one, account wide, get that. So that shouldn't be too bad. That should be doable if we just like focus on it, because that'll be an extra thing. An extra thing I don't even have on my main account, actually. I can't remember if these are 101. These are.
Sauron has been defeated, but the evil he stirred to wakefulness.
Okay, so let's have a look. So we get Heartseeker damage, which is an upgrade, which I will take. Very nice. Yeah, because these ones here are actually 105 max, so these are actually gonna become useless in 1.3 million damage. Rain of arrows damage. I wish. Unfortunately, that is gonna have to be a deconstruct from me. But yeah, let's get rid of that. Oh, that's what that is. I should probably get that. I feel like these like ones where it's like, hey, go to this place, and just like discovery ones. I should just do that off stream.
There is much to be done. We must keep ever vigilant.
Do these adventurers think?
I always thought if you go Guardian, is this not the most beneficial thing to you? Because I'm pretty sure you get Guardian item, like weapon in a minute. For free, basically. I'd like a weapon upgrade. That would be nice. Because, yeah, we're maybe struggling a bit. Actually, it's not a terrible weapon. In fact, it was actually pretty good for the time, right? But I worry as we jump up in stats with this brand new zone that we're going to have problems. What is 106? Yeah, I'm worried then. Yeah, looking forward, like, Ithilien tracery tokens, cracked Ithilien tracery tokens, don't seem to be obtainable, other than, like, you know, reward tracker type stuff. But I can get a legendary tracery thing from an epilogue quest, which is annoying, because that means I literally have to do everything in order to get it. And now we're hit by my favorite thing, Light of Arendelle.
And Gondor's swords in this place.
A riddle has come to us.
Hello. Purchased a flame, but I already have a flame. Talk to you.
Have you a mind to aid my folk?
Yeah, because I get this. So I don't know if you can just equip it if you're actually Guardian. It doesn't look like it actually benefits you except from just damage. But also I guess you'd have a two-handed at this point maybe. Anyway. A motive enchantment. Singular. One whole moat. Right, let's see how this goes. So they are yellow, or sorry, white. I don't know why I mix up my yellows and whites. I don't know why. So I don't think it's too difficult to get some of these done. You know, we should have like gearworks and stuff. I don't think we're going to be terribly outmatched. The only problem, like I said, is Light of Arendelle, which does kind of mix and match itself a tad bit. Even that's like 5%, 10% incoming damage, and then like I think it's 5% outgoing decrease. Yeah, 51k is not too bad. Now the enforcers are 85k, and that's one I'm a little bit more concerned for. It would be good if we can kill an enforcer. That's quite a nice quest for us to unlock. What we really need to be looking for is quests that give us gear. There you go. Is it 6 total? Is there one over here somewhere? There it is. Oh, it's not even like there's 6 total. There's just tons. Yeah, I need to just like open up every Mordor quest and just stare at them until I find one that gives me what I need.
We must keep ever vigilant.
Ring-wise. I mean, yeah, we do get the ring here. I don't know. This is the thing, right? So I'm getting less agility, but I'm getting what should be a ton more vitality, right? So 473 times 4 is 1,892, which is like 3 times as good as what I'm currently getting. Not quite, but whatever. I do get resistance and evade. I also get Light of Arendelle. I lose the essence slot, but am I really using the essence slot in this situation? I don't think so. So I'm probably going to go for it. And then just put that on. Get that teeny bit of Light of Arendelle started to build up. And then see where that leads us. What am I even doing? Search, open, and shut. Oh, I remember. I remember what this is. Obviously, like, touch wood and all that, but from the enemies we've focused on so far, this is why I wanted to test against a enforcer. I think we should be all right. Obviously, if we're going against, like, 5, or, like, I think 2 on its own is fine. I think if we go to 3 enemies, we might start struggling. But, yeah. Hopefully, we don't have too many issues. Also, there's some people here, so they might be able to help.
Well,
I like that because the enemies spawn, I could just kind of cheese it a little bit. It's like, oh yeah, well. You didn't spawn quick enough. Haha. Even though I should be killing these guys for, like, the crankshafts and stuff. Even though they didn't always drop it. Oh, I also guess for the epic, I actually have to just kill enemies, so that also works. Yeah, we want to do this because ring, Light of Arendelle, and stuff. Main focus is just getting levels. But I think that's why Mordor feels a bit slow. Sometimes it's because you've got this whole extra, like, little thing to worry about. This whole Light of Arendelle situation. Okay, unopened hatch. Number 6. I think that's the like forge area. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of like landscape stuff there. So once we've done this, maybe it'll be a good idea for us to go over there and do the epic.
Come, come.
Oh, really? I gotta close them? Wait, no, you can't just do that. That's rude. He spawned because I'm closing it. Okay, that's more likely to actually make me have to fight them then. That's a bit of a pain. There we are. At least the main advantage of this is all the enemies are actually, or sorry, all the hatches. There's only 4. All the hatches are just here already, so it's like nice in that regard. I don't have to run back and forth between here and over there. Right, done.
This is a dark
I
place.
don't think the oak one
Dreary.
matters. I think it's literally like, I don't actually know. Anyway, take that, pick up that quest. We'll put that one on. Thank you very much. Look to the Northwood Road. I do want to look up this quest actually. I'm gonna just quickly. The Lonely Lookout. Just to vaguely see. There's unlock stuff, which I remember vaguely. We do actually get some, I think, relatively decent legs from that. So I could see myself actually focusing on that. It's 103 minimum level as well. So, and we also get a shoulders, which is something we also don't have an upgrade from our previous set. So actually, this quest line is very beneficial to us. Looking at it, it is max 107, and if we keep going the way we're going, in a couple quest time, we'll be 106 anyway. A progressive add, as in what? It progressed. It went from start to finish. Insurance? I don't think I've ever had an insurance ad. I guess it depends where you're from. I don't really pay attention to ads. I think I just like learn to tune out. You know. I clicked my button. What are you doing? I am British. Yes. So I can do that perfectly. Don't even have to try. Yeah, so that one's the Fire Grim, so I have to collect the stones, which I know where 3 of them are, but I feel like the 4th one I can't quite remember exactly. Please don't threaten to attack me. No, I said please don't attack me. I asked very nicely. This is very rude of you. Come on, there should be another... Why are you right next to enemies, huh? Why'd you do this? Right, don't aggro, don't aggro, don't aggro. Thank you. Please. Okay, far one aggro. Oh, maybe back one aggroed. What are change in pounds? As in, like, coins? Like pence? I thought I did this one a second ago. Did I not do it because of the aggro? Okay, fingers crossed. That works, then up there. I don't think there's anything we can trade the signets for except 115 items. I don't think there's only like 105, but I could be wrong. I'm just going to try and have a look. Offhand agility. Yeah, 115. I remember when I tried really hard to get a 115 offhand weapon for my hunter. I don't know why I struggled so much to get one.
For Gondor.
I was very happy about it though. So.
For Gondor. There is much to be done.
Okay, so that was also 224. So yeah, again, this quest, whatever comes up next, plus kills, plus the fact that we should get a couple landscape, obviously also the benefits of the, you know, actual reward of the quest. We should hit 106. That is reforge time for both our weapons, which should significantly help us. The only unfortunate thing is it is going to kind of ruin our legendary. However, I have enough ancient script where I think I can just go upgrade again. So we'll probably go do that. There's a campsite. That makes my life so much easier. Not only do I have a kind of travel into Mordor now, so I can actually go back to Rivendell, but it also just makes things easier. Because also when I'm done here, I can just run straight out. Yeah, I need to get these last alliance artifacts. Really? Swift bow for 52 morale. Yeah. Oh, I don't have enough inventory characters. Where's all my roving threats quests that I don't want? There we go. I really need to get some of these gone. A lot of them are introduction stuff. The dreary, untidy mess, that's just going to show up again. Okay, fingers crossed that's enough to just kind of cover us for a little bit. There we go. I feel like I just need to constantly press delete. Tree Whisper, is that a Fangorn thing by chance? To be fair, I'm not really worried about titles as much as I am frames. Just because a lot of the titles are character specific, and this character is probably not going to do all that much. Whereas the frames are account bound, and also so are the not all the cloaks, but like for certain deeds the cloaks are account bound. So sometimes I wish Feyran was originally on a legendary server, because then I would have had, like, not only would I have had kind of a time limit in a sense, as in, like, it would keep me pushing forward, and also I wouldn't, like, delay on a thing too much, and also everybody would be doing the same content, right? So it would kind of make things easier. But there's so many titles that I would have only been able to get specifically on Feyran. And also there would have been 2 frames that I could have only got on Feyran. So. But yeah, honestly, like for this one, especially because of the time we have left, I probably not going to worry. However, especially also because this is an alt account, this isn't actually my main account. But what I possibly am going to do as more of just a personal project, casual sort of playing and stuff, is going to be going through and playing on Treebeard. Treebeard is only on level 75, so it probably won't be that difficult for me to not only catch up, but also you know, get a couple of those extra, like I have a lot more time basically to work on things on Treebeard. Hey, it's a Gorgoroth crafting bundle. I can't use it until I'm 106. Oops. But yeah, if I am going to do anything on Treebeard, I'm probably just going to do it solo, like on my own, chill out type thing. I like occasionally having a character that I just don't stream at all, just so I can purely focus on it when I don't really want to otherwise focus on... Like, sometimes I look at Feyran and I'm like, right, I should do stuff on him, but then I should stream it, and then I get, like, spirals. Whereas if I can be like, right, this character I'm not bothering. Like, Kotal and Rixarius are two examples as well, where those are two, like, of my casual completionist characters where I'm not planning on streaming them. I have streamed on them, I think, but I'm not going out of my way to. It's like, oh, I'm in the middle of doing this. Well, why not? Or I need to log in because this character has this item. That kind of thing. There should be a crude stone around here. There we are. I know these things. Yeah, looking at this, not only do we get a lot more agility, more vitality total, because that should be nearly 2,000, so double, basically. Get ton of fate, ton of crit, and more Light of Arendelle, which, again, is going to help significantly. Also, how many of these last alliance things? My only concern is I specifically got the campsite to save myself traveling back through. But if I miss like a last alliance artifact somewhere, I'm gonna have to go back through anyway. I'm pretty sure there is also a stone in this room. I could be wrong about that. And then there's like one just before or something. I think the idea is, yeah, there it is. I think the idea is then if you're like in front of the thing, it gives you the stone, and then you can kind of go back if you didn't pick up those items after the fact. Where are we at? Yeah, one quest and we're definitely done. Very happy. It's definitely slowing down though. I think we've only gained like, I think we were 103 at the start of this, or 102 going into 103. So 4 hours in and we are, well, nearly 4 levels in. So it's definitely slowed down and it's definitely become more of a level per hour situation, which I'm a little bit concerned about because, well, we were kind of hoping that it was going to be 2 an hour.
I have found it at last.
Hey, there we are, Mordor. And then this one gives us a nice upgrade there. So more agility, more vitality, physical mastery increased significantly, a decent amount of fate, which should help, and obviously Light of Arendelle. We are going to deal with his quest a little later though, because I would first like to go fight Mathingy. I need one more thing. So I guess I have to come back this way anyway now, so. so many enemies to fight. I think at one point I would just run through these guys, but the problem is then I've got to come back. So. Wait, do you not have gears? Who has gears? Do you have gears? I want gears. Oh yeah, I also have to kill these guys, right? So I need 2 more of the forge worker slaves. So either on my way back or hopefully just generally through here. I guess we'll see. Oh yeah, 106 though. Reforge. So once again, I like to generally get a before and after shot of my weapons. So let's have a little peek at those. Boom and boom. So you should see a significant about 373 DPS increase. Crazy numbers. And then we have a, what is that, like 500 DPS increase, 523, well, 522.2 DPS increase, plus an extra slot on both, which is also very nice. Obviously though, a few of our items are going to be no longer usable on here. Well, actually Bernhardt is the only one, it seems. Everything else is fine. But we should see a significant increase in damage, hopefully. And we can also open these. Not for much, like, benefit. It's just going to give us, like, crafting materials. But it's something. Okay, there should be one here. There we are. See, I remember weird little things about this. I don't know why I remember where all the stones are. Probably because I was thinking about it so hard. A definite increase. There it is. I remember I once broke it because I attacked it before it teleports out the front. So it just wouldn't work. It didn't, like, actually teleport. Right, so a bomb and a boom. So that's a 900 vitality increase. Yeah, about where I said. And then our stats physical mastery doesn't go up by much, but our crit is where we're really seeing the bump. So 22.7, and we're still on 162.6 when it comes to that. So that is pretty decent. And then if we obviously add on the fatal prize, so that should increase our physical mastery as well as increase our crit a little bit. I think, do we lose any crit? We lose some. Actually, no, I think we gain crit overall. Let's have a look. How is my crit worked out? I don't even know why I looked there. I could literally look on here. Isn't it like 3 or something? 2.5. Okay, so we look at this and I go to this quest. 2.5 times 234. So 585. So we're losing 128 crit. I think I can live with that. Considering our crit is, I think, abnormally high, to be honest. Dark Essence of Vitality. This is also a very interesting thing. So I don't know how much vitality this thing gave us. 237. And this is already giving us 338. So obviously we can't put it on that gear straight away. But it's pretty impressive. Can I put it on anything?
Captain Lockhere's single fixation has taken him and his men deep into Anglach. But what is this miraculous metal he claims to have found there? Can good truly come out of the forges of darkness?
Then there is this artifact.
Sure. That's definitely what that is. I want to have a look though, because it's crazy that this is a like best in slot kind of essence type thing. 246, and then yeah, this is just some generic dark vitality essence. I don't want to look too far ahead, but I do want to have a look at like 115 essences. Oh, actually no, 115 essences is going to be the easiest of bunch. We just buy the Northern Stronghold essence for 2,500 motes. At 115. I don't see like what else reason we have. Because I'm pretty sure there's no requirement. We can just straight up buy it from the Keeper of Mysteries. And since motes are valueless in terms of trying to obtain, because it's like, well, it takes an hour. I could probably get one of those per hour. Depends how lucky I am in drops, I guess. Hi? Can I talk to you? Are you broken? No? Okay. Thought I broke him. What other quests do I have for this? Just this one? Okay. I think what we'll do, just because we're kind of at a good point for it, is once we are done here, I'll go to Rivendell. We will upgrade some of our traceries. I think, to be fair, I'm only going to do Burn Hot. And maybe see if I've got enough for 2 heraldries. 101 heraldries. Legendaries. Even that I don't think is worth it, but it's like, what else am I going to do with those tokens? I'll leave it for now. We'll just like get out and then worry about this some other time. So much easier when being hunted. Wait, I don't know what he was doing. Oh, I completed it. I thought he said failed then. I was very confused. So there's that. I don't think I need to be in here for any reason. So let's go to return to camp. Saves us a lot of effort. And then we'll go to the Uden foothold. Is that guy in the foothold? Yeah, so foothold and then foothold. Will be nice. Get that little upgrade, as I said. 3,000 increase. Should be pretty decent. That's why I wasn't really worried about gear too much. Because not only will this scale with us and therefore actually give us pretty good stats, but on top of that, generally, this stuff does all right. The only thing I'm worried about is weapons, as I said. I might just have to scour through every Mordor quest, as I said, and just try and find the one that works, clearly. Ugh. I felt that sneeze for ages now, and it finally happened. Sweet release. It is nice having that kind of return skill sort of thing. Especially because I think the one for the foothold is kind of a pain to get, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong about that. I don't know if it was hard or difficult on main account. Because, like, these are bound to account. So, again, that's another thing. I really need to start, even though it's a very long time away, I just need to start stockpiling dailies, or even just trying to do, like, once a week on each character or something like that. Stuff for the Udon foothold, because I can just stockpile probably at that point, by the time we get to Mordor, probably thousands of silver signets, and just be able to afford everything, like, immediately.
Worse by far.
Okay, so let's put that one on. Yeah, 50k physical mastery. Our crit actually did go up, which is interesting. Oh, because agility also gives crit. That'll make sense. I didn't really factor that into it. I do obviously lose finesse. I'm a little worried about my finesse level being a little bit low, but we'll work it out, I'm sure. And our physical mastery, 160... Well, actually, if we take this off, 170.3, which is nice, and 22.8, so our crit has actually gone up by 0.1%. Am I just going to talk to these guys, I think? Because I know there's a burial sort of situation going on. So I don't know if I can just finish this quest line. I don't think I get anything out of it, but it might be nice to just finish it.
It bodes ill, it does.
Captain's belongings are over here. I also want to quickly check this guy. Yeah, so I have to be friend standing, which is fine. If we do enough side content, that shouldn't be a problem. We can buy straight up words of power, words of craft, that kind of stuff, and even specifically these. So we might actually be able to stock up with a couple, like, you know, hunter traceries and stuff like that, which would be quite nice. Or words of craft, which might also be one that we struggle to get, like if we want to specifically try and upgrade, you know, heroic precision. That might be our best bet. And then these are crafted.
This is far from fairy Ithilien.
And then, yep. So for this one, we need silver signets of the Arms Master. I don't even know how to get those. Do we just, like, trade for them? Do we have to buy them? Barter, whatever. But yeah, if we go here... Wait, no, here, I think. Yeah, these are agility ones. So, yeah, we can see a significant increase in stuff. Obviously, we get, like, a mace. I think it's crit. And if we go this, it's physical mastery. Oh, yeah, sorry, mace is physical mastery, finesse, etc. So we might actually go there just to balance some stuff out. Because, again, I don't really need all that much crit. I don't think crit is kind of... We almost have too much at the minute. Range crit is 27.8%. I'd rather be upping my base damage at the minute if we're just going to be critting a quarter of the time, basically.
We followed our captain to battle. Let that not be forgotten.
Do I get anything from this? A tracery thing.
There is much to be done.
I think we can kind of speed through this.
We should do what we must and leave this land quickly.
I deem that a proper right.
And then return to the fold. That is the quickest funeral ever. Funeral speedrun right there. But yeah, more silver signets and also a tracery uncommon. More than likely just going to be deconstructed. But there's a chance, like, what if it fits in that slot there or this slot here? You know, if we haven't got it and it's relevant, then we might have an excuse to use it. Lingering wound. I swear, that's like the most common thing. Alright then, I think that's where I'm going to leave it for tonight. We do have those two slots. I might go have a little think of what I can put in there, because I'm not entirely sure yet what we have. I'll like try and cross off what we do and don't have, for example. But I think we should be able to afford it. It's only like 300, so 2 new ones plus the previous Burn Hot, I think it was. I think Burn Hot is the one I said. Yeah, Burn Hot. You know, 900. We've got enough. we'll be fine. And I'm sure we'll get enough drops to deconstruct for other stuff. I mean, ancient script, how many do I have? 3,410? Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, though, I think that's going to be it for now. As said, tomorrow I'm hoping to do a little bit longer one, just to, I don't know, maybe push through... I don't know. I don't know how quickly we can sort of get through Mordor. Obviously, you know, if we're at the moment we're doing about a level an hour. So if I want to get to 115, that's 9 hours. I don't know if we'll have enough like quests for that, but maybe we'll see if we can get some double XP tokens and stuff just to speed up that thing. But I think getting 115 tomorrow would be amazing if possible, but I kind of doubt the possibility of it. But I'm going to leave it, as I said, for now. Thank you all for coming along. Hope you enjoyed this stream. Tomorrow, as I said, we will be streaming. I don't know exactly how long or when I'll start, if I'm starting early. If not, it will just be regular time. We shall see how the day goes first. But that's going to be it. As I said, see you next time. Bye-bye.